there, welcome to 757 Spy Flight. Thank you for winning some wows in at wow time. And wow, how about that terminal? We're at the new terminal at Istanbul Airport. This is the new airport. We got a cargo flight, and cargo is all the way over here. Hello and thanks for coming by. Happy Saturday. I hope your weekend's off to a good start. I got my weekend off to a perfect start. It was breakfast pizza today here at Spy HQ. So thanks for coming in. Martel just arrived. Welcome, Martel. Thanks for coming by. This is a really nice freeware airport. Loviz is here. Welcome aboard. Loviz is flying in a big, long cargo flight today, going into Miami. It's like a 1,200-mile flight. And it's part of a VATSIM event. Hello, Mr. Jazz. We've got the Jazz all ready to go here today. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. It's sunny in El Paso, and I heard it was also sunny in Scotland today. There's a big low-pressure system up north, though, so my guess is later on the week, the sunny stuff is probably going to start to wrap up a little bit there, as it's expected to wrap up here, like Tuesday and Wednesday. So days off here at Spy HQ are very probably going to be... soggy here, but that's okay. Let's see. Martin had French toast for food today. T-Bird is here with some blue and yellow flags, and the silly little guy saying hi there. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in, T-Bird. As always, welcome on in. I shifted over. I decided just needed to go and do a nice flight. We're back in Flight Sim 2024. It was fun to be in the other sim, but I got to tell you, the things that were fixed in 2024 really kind of stood out when I went back over into the old sim. So it was fun to be in the MD-11, although that was certainly a cranky airplane, and it was also fun to be in the 737 MAX. But really, the things that they fixed here in Flight Sim 2024, it's nice. Part 2 of Saturday, and I'm sure there's a third flight in the update too. Yeah, there's been some updates. So 777 got an update, and the A350 got an update. So right now we're planning to do this flight down to Antalya. It does look like maybe the VATSIM event got canceled today. Tomming, I hope I said that right, on YouTube. Welcome in on YouTube. Thank you for coming by today. Happy Saturday. Ryan wants iced tea. I've still got the last little bits of the morning coffee here, and then it's definitely going to be iced tea time here. JSG Droid did the A350 in the early morning event. Okay, so Loviz and JSG Droid did a morning event, and that was with the updated A350? So does it get the Loviz and JSG Droid seal of approval and all? We're over here. I think James the Catcher's over there in a 777. Loviz flew the 772, and JSG Droid did the other one. Okay, so that's how that worked out. Okay, I hope it was a fun flight, and they both worked. Widget Warrior, does it work? Oh, it works with any airplane. It works really with any airplane. Widget Warrior. That's the throttle that I use for everything. So, it definitely does work for sure. Let's hop on into the cockpit here, although we do need to, I believe, go out of the cockpit, because if you want to do engine covers, you have to, can't get the engine covers off there, can I? Maybe we have to go inside the airplane. Well, I can't click a thing here in walk-around mode. Okay, maybe we can turn them off here. He landed, and of course, really? So no matter where JSG Droid goes, JSG Droid gets vectored around and forgotten. Sunjammer doing some wows. Hey, Sunjammer, welcome aboard. Thanks for also bringing in a really nice, always full pint of Murphy beer. Guinness beer. Why can't I think of Guinness? Thank you. Landed and got vectored around and got forgotten. And try behind the engine cowl. It gets mixed up sometimes. It did work here. Let's see. Let's do right stairs and the 1R. So there goes those doors, and I guess that'll work out. Okay. So let's see. Let's come on over here and get the flight plan and get going. It looks like this is going to be a chill out flight. So if you're new to VATSIM and not so sure if you want to do a flight, I think today's VATSIM event here has been canceled. So if you want to jam a flight plan together, hop on board and come fly with us. It should be fairly easy to do that. So ground gear is good. We'll do weight and balance in a second. Let's do engine 1, engine 2, no, battery 1, battery 2, and battery 3. And we got ground power available. We'll pop that in. And galley. And then we need to go and do nav and logo lights. Those look good. Emergency exit lights in case I hit the self-destruct button. And the no smoking light goes on too. Yeah, I didn't. I guess maybe there's another airplane that you can't pull the engine covers off of. I'm trying to remember which one that is from inside the airplane. I think it's the A330. The default A330, you have to take the engine covers off outside the airplane. Okay, navigate to, oh goody, I gotta do the code. Okay, well, it seems like we've got to do the code every week now in this, and it's getting old. Okay, let's see. So let me go and fire up the weather camera so you can check outside here at SPJC. Although the code just popped up there. Thank you, Navigraph. Let's see if I can get this thing registered so we can have some charts in the cockpit. Okay, NAVIG Navigraph code. Let's see. Let's come over here and the number. Okay, 000 destruct 0. That should take care of that, right? Let's see. Which runway are we departing from? Let's see. I got runway 35 left. It's because Navigraph has been victim of having accounts compromised, so they have to force people to log on every so often because of hijacked accounts. Okay, you know what? I'll stop whining about that then. It's good to be made aware that they're hijacking Navigraph. Okay, I guess that's what people do, but I mean, you would think that they would hijack things, you know, sexier things out there. LTFM. And there's LTFM, you know, like Call of Duty things and stuff like that. Not flight sim stuff. Okay, airport. We are at, all right, let's see what area we're at. So this, I believe, is the cargo area. And, yep, there's cargo and there's DHL. Okay. So we're going to pin that one in. Airbus pilot, hey, inputting a flight plan. How do you determine your flight number and call sign? So let's see. By the way, I followed Moose's suggestion, picked up the Parallel 42 chase plane, ended up regretting it. I think that it's going to be great when it gets into Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I don't have it yet. I'll wait that. They take the account and then they sell them for cheaper on the piracy servers. Really? And Phoenix has been that too? It's flight sim. It's not like Call of Duty or, you know, the big monster games. It's freaking flight sim. But I guess, you know, they make some money doing that. So good evening, Mr. Posh Martin. Everyone is fine and dandy. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. GT Boy, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. Okay, let's see. So do we have everything here? Nope, we got to go and get the airport map. So airport map is going to be right here, right? There's the map. And SimBriefs told me 3-5 left for my departure. So that was it. Okay. And Mr. Posh Martin had a personal best landing in the 777 of a -79. That is a nice personal best landing. We're doing the Ratvu 1 Delta departure. The Ratvu 1 Delta. Ratvu 1 Delta. I am really lucky that I just managed to catch that. I think there was a climb clearance. Transition altitude's 12,000 feet. Yeah, 5,000 feet on the Ratvu departure. So we're not going to be able to squeak by on the Ratvu thing. That wasn't funny. Let's see. Loviz was glad that FDX doesn't fly out of Bogota. It's a zoo there. You got a clearance and is about to push. It's a zoo in Bogota. I love the big VATSIM events. It's fun. That being said, I think I'm kind of burning out a little bit on the real big things where you got to wait forever to get a clearance and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old and impatient. But let's see. Arrivals. We're doing the Babsa 1 Delta. Babsa 1 Delta. Oh, this is going to be hard. Babsa 1 Delta. Babsa 1 Alpha. Babsa 1 Delta. There it is.
Subscriber confirmed.
Somebody just did a subscription. Who did it? Oh, it's Airbus Pilot. Hey, Airbus Pilot just did a brand new one. Airbus Pilot, thank you for a really, really nice sub. Thank you for some great jet fuel in the flight plan. Since it's your first one and you're new, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Oh, wait, no, you've been here 3 months. Why doesn't it say that? I don't know. Anyway, thank you. Bogota, Ryan, well, did we just have cross the pond? No worries, you'll bounce back. Cross the pond was great. I mean, I don't like the, okay, here I am carrying on about, I don't like this. That's no fun. But, the lottery to get a slot. It was a 3-month advance slot. That's why it looks so funny. Airbus Pilot, thank you for doing a 3-month advance type of a thing. You actually saved a few pennies by doing it that way too. So if you are going to, do more than a single month sub or something, doing it the way Airbus Pilot did saves you, like I said, a few pennies. It's not going to be a ton of extra cash, but it might be enough for a pizza. 1-8 left is our arrival. And so I'm just kind of stacking up all of my charts here. And I believe cargo is on the south side of the airport here. So they actually do a lot of cargo at Istanbul and also Antalya. Hey, dogs. Okay, all of that looks good. So now that we've got a stack of charts, and I actually really kind of like this, really kind of like the way this application works. Okay, let's go clear out nav accuracy, no display. And we can go to menu and ACARS and SimBrief. Here we go. Let's see. Did you have to export a bunch of stuff, Captain Tolerance? Pratt PT says spy hat. So should we do a real spy hat, or we should do the Airbus spy hat? We should do the Airbus spy hat because we're actually in an Airbus today. And do I get to hydrate again? Hello, it's Rod. Welcome aboard. We may make a change. I don't know. So Portland to Boise, I don't know if that was a requested flight, but it could very well be that maybe it'd be nice to maybe depart out of Portland or someplace that we can take the A350 on a flight and just see how the A350 is. That might be kind of fun. So we can still do, Portland to Boise, but the A350 might be a little bit big for that, and that one did get updated. Polyad, it was not a requested flight? Okay, so maybe we ought to come up with an A350 flight. We are refueling. 124.7 is my fuel weight. 124.7. Loviz says we should go to San Francisco. So we could go to Portland to San Francisco? That might be fun. Or LA or Los Angeles. All right, let's come on down here, and center of gravity is 30.59. 30.59 is our center of gravity. And according to Mr. Flight Plan, you got to go over here to look at it. View the flight plan. My block fuel should be 14.5. And the reason we don't have 14.5 in is because it's fueling a little bit. So there we go. Why did the squirrel shriek? Ah ha ha ha. Oh, Dog says maybe Phoenix or something. We could do something in Phoenix too. Okay, so we got to wait for fueling. Hi, P.S. Morandi. Welcome aboard. And Professor Telecom just arrived too. Welcome back, Professor Telecom. So I don't see any ATC. My guess is that this event was canceled, so let's just do our own thing. Don't need a clearance. Let's go and just pick our runways while the airplane is refueling. 35 left is our departure runway. 35 left. There we go. We're doing the Ratvu 1 Delta departure. Ratvu 1 Delta. There it is. And there's no transition out, and that'll be good. Or fly the A350 out of Payne to be tacky. Oh, that. There you go. We could do Payne Field. An Airbus at Payne Field. I mean, seriously, at that point in time, there's going to be... I would imagine that the Boeing police would come to get us, even though we're flight simmers, right? That's right, we could do Payne with a Boeing call sign. Hi, Ollie Mod. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by today. Our arrival is expected to be runway 18 left. I think I managed to snag the Zulu on this one. You know, it didn't take me long for me to get to the point. Yeah, the localizer Zulu. So it's going to be Babsa. Babsa to A621. And then the 18 left Zulu is going to be vectors. Okay. Loviz says we should fly the Spirit livery. Oh my gosh. Talk about just being totally wrong all the time. Captain Tolerance wants to do WMKK to YBBN just to do something different. Did you put that? Are you over on Discord, Captain Tolerance? Is that flight like 90 minutes or less? If you feel like putting that over in Discord in the suggested flights tab, that's where we get a lot of our flights. That's where we get a lot of them. Oh, Tim J says we should fly the A350 as Air Force One. Yeah, I think Harrison Ford would come and get us after that. Babsa 1 Delta. Babs 1 Delta right there on the top. Yeah, I would think that there would be a little bit of walloping that would go by. We don't want any of those transitions. We're not going to do the procedure turn coming in, so that looks really good. And I think we're almost done refueling. Yes, I'm emphasizing the word refueling because I watched the Mystery Science Theater 3000 episode that's all about the Air Force and refueling. Actually put that on after the live stream last night. Made some noodles and chicken, and had the noodles and chicken watching. You know, the episode is called The Starfighters. Sunjammer I think has a link to that, to the Starfighters on YouTube. And there is this pathetic thing in there about refueling. I actually fell asleep to that, and then woke up and the movie was long since over. It was done, and I just anyway. Hey, Wolfie is here. Welcome aboard. Pratt PT says to hydrate. Yeah, it's a little dry here right now. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Okay, so let's go back to init. page B, and we can now do our fuel, which is 14.6. And I believe on the flight plan, 14.6 is correct. Yeah, 14.6. 14.6. Block fuel. Cool. Hey, Tim J, welcome aboard. Kuala Lumpur to YBBN is 8 hours. Kuala Lumpur to Brizzy. I'm trying to come up with some sort of a lumpy joke or something, but I'm not doing that. I'm not doing good. We're actually doing Peru today. Airbus pilot, we're flying in Peru. There's another VATSIM City Pair event today, and it's from Lima to Tumbes. I probably mispronounced that and Americanized it horribly, but okay. 748. 0.748 and 1.37 is going to be reserve. Alternate is 3.55. And fin, final reserve, 2.33. There we go. And everything looks good. And the flight plan is now in. APU's coming on up. Bet we got a bleed that we could turn on. Fish Finder is back today. Hey, Fish Finder. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. Welcome on in. Thank you for coming on in. We need to blame Captain Tolerance's name. The blowers are a little bit noisy on this airplane. You know what I've neglected to do? I forgot to do this in the MD-11 last night. I would be a terrible real-world pilot because I forget to do my alignment stuff. So init. Align. There we go. Gotta do that. Twitch set notifications site-wide in batches. I could get things delayed. I think you're talking. You said I must have missed that part of the conversation. There were notifications site-wide in batches. Okay, that's right. In the Cessna 152, there is very little to align, is there? And let's go to tuning. No ATC, so we get to squawk 0007. Alignment for sure. Okay, I think that looks really good. And my guess is the alignment's going to take a little bit of time, right? TCAS, IRS is in alignment. I wonder if there's the init page. Page B is over there. I think the only way to monitor the alignment on this old thing is to come up here and put this in heading and status. You need to align your plane's taxes before takeoff. That's right, it's a very taxing part of the day. That's right, you also have to wait for GPS to acquire not just one satellite, but several, so that you're kind of guaranteed that you're getting the right thing, right? Okay, we could go to ground gear. I'm going to close the big door. And there's the big door closed. That looks really pretty good. Let's see. Fuel's aboard. We could do the takeoff numbers right now. Let's go. And we're expecting runway 35 left. 35 left. Let's sync some data and calculate our takeoff. Altimeter is 1018. I can set the altimeter right now. That's a good thing to do. That's right. Just get your runway heading, and that's all you need, right? You don't need to bother with all this fancy, IRS alignment stuff and everything else. Okay, since we've got to wait here a second, let's go back to the coffee machine. Professor Teletom, are you expecting a DHL? Are you expecting a DHL? There's coffee. Doors open. I don't think it's going to let us walk out the door. Yeah, it's got one of those force fields. You can't walk out the door. Teletom, do you live in Antalya? I always thought that had a really cool spelling. James the Catcher. Yeah, I saw somebody was mentioning. Where was it? Somebody. No, I think it was one of those real-world pilots that does YouTube videos was saying, I'm not doing a lot more, GSX right now. It's caused problems. Professor Teletom lives in Germany. Well, is it too early to say good Abend and welcome in and thank you for coming in from Germany? Oh, dogs, there's always a couple of Wilson volleyballs here. You've got to have that. If you're flying cargo and you go down on a deserted island somewhere, you've got to have a volleyball to talk to or you'll go crazy. Just ask Tom Hanks about that. Fish Finder has not had a problem with GSX. It just takes a little bit too much time for me, I think. Okay, all of that is good. How is our alignment going on? I can only tap dance for so long when it comes to jokes. It is officially good Abend time, so we can do that. Okay, so 2 minutes to alignment. So we can wait over there. Let's go to ground gear. And let's go ahead and close up the door. The door is actually, they did a really good job of modeling the door on this one. I don't know if I can kind of get this one set up here. But they really did a nice job of modeling the door animation here. I'm probably not going to get out to this as quick as I would like. Okay, let's see if I can do this fast. Close. There it goes. Hey, that wasn't too bad. I mean, the door actually sinks down a little bit like that. I think that was really kind of a cool door animation. True Electric Dreams, we may not have a clicking pen. In fact is, I don't see a pen anywhere aboard. I mean, they should at least have a place to put all of your pens and stuff. It's what we like to call a penitentiary. A330, that's who it was. Loviz. I'm getting terrible with some names these days. But yeah, I saw the title of the video. I didn't watch it. But yeah, A330 driver installed those. So Electric Dreams, because there is not a pen in this airplane, does that mean you're clicked off? Man, the comedy is just great today. Holy moly. Can't believe how great the comedy is. Ground power. Disconnecting ground power. Hey, Wig Bill. Hope you had a good time playing Flight Sim last night. And I'm going to remove my chocks. No pen. You can't write home. No, you can't. Wig Bill says the no time to fly. It's a full day of football today. Holy high altitude departure. I used 11,000 feet of runway. Loviz took off from a very, very high altitude airport. Airbus pilot, we don't need the AZ5 button yet. One of the near Bogota today, GPS primary is set, nav accuracy is upgraded. That is pretty good. So let's go up here and do pitch trim, yawn dampers, because we don't want our volleyballs yawning. And now we can come down here and do the rest of the takeoff data. So over here, we are going to, let's arm our doors for departure. Doors are armed for departure. Takeoff. We're going to flex to 58 degrees. So auto, flex, and 58. I don't know if you have to do auto first, but if I don't do that, it doesn't switch from takeoff mode to climb mode, I've found. Yeah, Low-Vis is doing the Miami long haul today. He's delivering a whole special delivery of Testarossas. Don Johnson and Philip Michael Thomas need some new cars. 177, so that's going to be a landing altitude. 177 is probably 200, I think. Kieran FS, welcome aboard. Happy Saturday. Okay, all of this is looking good. So we got that. Let's go to airport there. Come over here. Did I get the right one? I think I got the wrong one. I got the wrong airport. We need Antalya, right? 177. I got the right airport. Okay, good. Happy Saturday. Welcome, welcome. Okay, speeds for takeoff. 161, 168, 171. 161, 168, and put 171 up here. So 171 goes for speed. 171. Let's go ahead. No ATC. Let's go to flight level 330. There we go. That looks really good. And let's see. Runway heading for our departure is going to be down on charts. Seriously, though, when I first started trying to use charts in the EFB like this, you know, because for a long time, and I still do with some airplanes, you know, using the Navigraph charts, the application, and just using, it's a great application. I love it. But it was kind of hard to stop using it and start using the Navigraph and the EFB. Now, especially after a few airplanes yesterday, I found it so much more convenient to using charts in here than it is over, you know, to drag the application over. 353 is our departure. That looks good too. Let's go and uncap this and go. Low-Vis has just departed. ATC made me reduce my speed so I could climb faster because they don't want you to run into a mountain. I think it's time to go. Pushback helper. Call the tug. Here comes our tug. Have I pumped the brakes? I haven't on this one. But one of the things that I am starting to get in the habit of, and that is especially in an Airbus, there's a little gauge in all the Airbuses. And you know, this gauge has not changed for years. It's the accumulator pressure. And you can see my brakes are actually down a little bit here. They should be in the green zone and they're not. So you know what? We could be rolling around a bit. Okay, let's come over here and we're going to go from standby to Terra. I'm going to go to a 12-mile range and we're going to look up. Back to tuning. 1228.800. I think this radio really likes you to use the decimal point thing there. But I am starting to look at that. And you know, I think I got into the habit of looking at the brake accumulator pressure gauge, not from flying an Airbus, but from flying the Fokker F-28. Because the Fokker F-28 always has low brake pressure, and before you pull your chocks and stuff like that, one of the things that you need to do is you've got to run the electric hydraulic pumps to pump, you know, to pump them up.
Istanbul traffic posting in 18, we're clear, runway 35.
Yeah, people are kind of not using GSX as much. I think that the pushback engine was really, really good. I like that one. Cotel, whatever it is, it's a French term. Their little background application and stuff is a gigantic pain in the butt. And it's always, you know, showing up at the wrong times. It's always showing up at the wrong times. Uh-oh. And the tug's about ready to disappear. So let's go ahead and fuel pumps. And we'll start up some engines from here. And this airplane likes to have the probe heaters turned on when you're going to start. Starting engine number 1. Engine number 1 starts. Polyod says that mountain dodging is fun. Unless, of course, you're driving a Chevy or a Nissan. Then mountain dodging is going to be kind of a problem. The cartoons have definitely started here. Fuel. But the other part about GSX is the animations, the loading and the unloading and stuff like that. That's kind of cool too. James the Catcher has departed the scene of the crime. When you land and put your gate assignment, it shows you where you're going, and that's nice in big airports. That's right, we're here all week, kids. Done with morning coffee. Trying to get done with morning coffee earlier and earlier now that it's starting to get warm outside. Drinking a little bit too much coffee gets old after a while. It's nice to use, you know, coffee's nice in the wintertime. Keeps everything nice and warm, but the gate guide, now that's something that I do miss, is gate guidance coming on in. Gate guidance would be nice. Oil pressure gauges down at the bottom look good. 18, 19, and 20. Engine number 2. And that's something that is kind of missing. I mean, we had some pretty good gate guidance going on in, like, X-Plane had good gate guidance. And it was kind of pretty much throughout the whole world of X-Plane. There's been spotty gate guidance here, but not much. And engines are coming up nicely. That flash over on that right-hand monitor is the generator switchover.
Istanbul traffic Turkish 9 uniform motor, line up and takeoff runway 36, war then fire.
Generator lights are out, safe to turn off the APU. Okay, over here we just need our trim setting. Trim is going to be down 0.2. Adjust the captain's seat. Flaps 15 and 15. Speed brakes, auto brakes. And this airplane has the Pac-Man sound for your trim. There we go. Always nice to have the Pac-Man sound. Leipzig, they have a big DHL. Well, yeah, Leipzig's huge, right? That's like one of the biggest, I think that's like one of the biggest DHL cargo terminals there. It's like, you know, it's like FedEx's Memphis or something. It's just huge. Okay, I think we're good to go. I'm going to go and do a taxi light. I'm going to do parking brakes off. Tow brakes are on. Shall we see if we can taxi here? So brakes are off. Let's get a little bit of momentum because we're going to have to make a hard right turn here. Looks like we missed the catering truck over there. Always good to miss the catering truck. Green Giant has arrived. Welcome aboard, Green Giant. Thank you for coming by today. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. So we're thinking about doing a flight from Portland, Oregon down to Los Angeles in the A350 to check that out. We were thinking about San Francisco, but we kind of thought, hey, wouldn't it be cool to go and do maybe the LAX scenery, which is pretty awesome. Pauliot says, or we could go to San Francisco. The catering guy. This is such a huge operation here. Istanbul traffic, there is a DHL A300 about ready to taxi onto runway 35 left and depart on the Ratvu departure, Istanbul. The upgraded Los Angeles is really nice. Oh, I don't think I did the upgrade. I think I just have the old Los Angeles. That's Orbix, or is it AnyBuilds? I may need to go and do that while we're flying this one. It's AnyBuilds. I'll go in and get that thing updated so we could check out Los Angeles. Did I already get it? See, I don't, keeping them up to date for me, I'm just having a terrible time remembering which one we did. Shall we go? I think it's departure time. Landing lights on. Let's see, we should have done profile and nav. Now we can go. Up, up, and away. Auto thrust. Airspeed's alive. Little breezy here. Need a little left rudder here to hold us in the middle of the runway. We're definitely flexing a bit here. V1, hands off the throttles. Rotate. Positive climb gear. Flaps 15 and 0. And a nice departure. There's climb mode. Lower the nose a bit. And flaps up. AP. Got us. That wasn't a bad departure. And profile and nav are working. Auto brakes are off. Speed brakes disarmed. Landing gear to neutral. And there's our turn. And so out we go, 2 right turns, and off we go. Okay. You have to return to the apron to refuel because of 20 minutes of taxiing. And, well, yeah, that's the Polderbahn, right? going out to the Polderbahn, and chances are, if they're going to make you taxi to the Polderbahn, or there's a chance, captain's probably going to board enough, what they probably call Polderbahn fuel. That's the runway that's way, way far away in Amsterdam. Between you and I have close to a full brain. Man, where could I get a full brain? I seriously. Engine sound, I turned it down a little bit. I'm spending too much time shouting and stuff, and I'm just trying to do voice preservation right now because the pollen is starting to show up. And, first part of the winter, voice goes because it's cold. Then spring comes and the pollen shows up. And guess what that means? Another opportunity for my voice to get all messed up. That was a little early on the landing lights. Istanbul traffic, that DHL A300 is now clear of runway 35 left. We're departing to the west and the south. Happy landings, Istanbul. That was a nice departure. That one actually felt good. That one actually felt good on this airplane.
Istanbul traffic 3688.
Okay, that looks good.
Taxiing Holland Point, correction, Bravo runway 35 left via Tango 3, November Whiskey, Charlie 4 Alpha, cross 35 right, Istanbul.
We should fly this DHL airplane someday to Midway Island. You know why? Because this airplane's FIN number is AF. That was a very, very secret code name back in World War II for Midway Island. In fact, that was how they figured out that there was going to be an attack on Midway, and the way that they figured that out was particularly brilliant. It's one of my favorite secret code stories of all time. When Lovis stopped smoking, my memory improved. I had a girlfriend that basically said it improved her memory. I can't remember her name. Short on water, Eagle Eye, welcome aboard. I'm excited about coming to 2024 next week. It's my favorite 777. That's right, yeah. So we think that the 777 freighter is going to be in Flight Sim 2024 next week. Definitely looking forward to that. Okay, out we go. I'm going to go airports, bring the map out a click. And everything looks good. And then the week after that, the 77 Whiskey is going to be coming out. So the next 2 weeks are going to be all about 777s. Captain Tolerance is going to have to buy the 200 LR. I know, Captain Tolerance. They're releasing more airplanes, and then the 77L that probably nobody will buy. Or that other 777 that can't get its airworthiness certificate. I'm sorry, that was mean. Airbus pilot has soup and garlic bread today. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do a grocery store run tomorrow, and one of the things that I want to do is buy one of those small little jars of pre-minced like garlic and stuff, because you can take that and put that in butter, and just make yourself a little things of garlic butter that are so good. So I'm gonna probably go and get that.
Istanbul traffic 36885 expediting crossing 35 right. Holding flight
If you
35
fly French, eat French, as you are French. Oui, I think. And our climb is going good. We are 307 miles to our destination. So let's go over and check Orbix. No, any builds. I don't remember. Let's just look and see. What do I need to update here? James, your V-Pilot crashed? Really? V-Pilot? Hey, one of the things that I did notice over in Flight Sim 2020. Okay, it's not Orbix, it's any builds.
Confirm
So let's
right.
get this.
FM 35 right.
Okay, let's go ahead and try any builds. But yeah, Flying Flight Sim 2020. Flying Flight Sim 2020 yesterday, my model matching was just nowhere. Okay, my products. Los Angeles. I have Los Angeles. It's enhanced. This has got to be it. And it says there's a green check mark. It's installed. Okay, Venice Beach. The Hooper Heliport, cars, ground clutter, cargo. Man, do I need all of this? That's just going to be, so trees, people, no. Static aircraft, I get rid of those for sure. General and cargo GSE. Why don't we do cars? I don't know that I care about the Hooper Heliport. That's Matt Hooper from Jaws. Loviz says to get rid of most of that. I don't know. Venice Beach might be kind of nice just because, you know, it's beach. Ground clutter, cargo, general, POI models, point of interest. There's trees in LA? I mean, there's probably plastic trees out there, but it's all buildings and asphalt, right? I don't care about them. I'm going to turn the people off too. Widget Warrior, you know, I don't know. I'm going to get rid of, I'll just get rid of all of that. Why don't we turn them off? They have like 2 trees there. So ground clutter and Venice Beach is what I'm going to leave in. Tic Tac, you want to disable most of that to help your system, which is getting old. So I'm going to leave ground clutter and Venice Beach on. And we'll see what happens. But yeah, we got LA. So I guess we've decided we're going to do... Well, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're done with any bills. I think we're good. Okay, let's see. We're going to go to Los Angeles for our next flight, and we're departing out of Portland. So instead of Boise, we're going to LA. Los Angeles, and that's going to be KLAX. Now, I just need to make sure that I don't need to load it. Fish Finder, this wasn't that long of a flight. I think we probably got less than an hour, probably closer to... It says we're 281 miles from our destination, so that's actually pretty good. Let's see. Wheelchair Gamer is going to do Vegas out. I'll bet Dogs is going to do Phoenix out. Let's see. KLAX. Do I have that over? Any builds LAX. Yep, I have that, and I need to put that in. Okay, we're set to go there, and I think I've already got KPDX. Portland's all set. Good, we're all ready to go. Tic Tac, I was flying the iFly yesterday, and I missed that one too. It's a great little airplane and stuff. I think it's fun, but I'm just wasn't okay. So we're in an A359. I would just using Flight Sim 2020 just was not that much fun for me. And I get some better performance and stuff out of Flight Sim 2024, so I guess I'm content to be patient until it comes to Flight Sim 2024. And reset the heading bug. It does work in Flight Sim 2024, Wheelchair Gamer. It does. And out we go. So Wilson volleyballs are on the way to Antalya, although they probably don't carry that many Wilson volleyballs in DHL. I believe so. I think that they are waiting for Sim Update 2. Polyot was flying the MD-11 in Sim Update 2, and even though I think Polyot said that it's not a priority at TFDI, it works. So those are two airplanes that could be available to us and work relatively good when Sim Update 2 comes out. No, Polyot says it doesn't work well. Okay, it does not work well. So we might have to wait a little bit more for the MD-11, but maybe the iFly 737 will be there. That's right, FedEx for Wilson volleyballs. After Cross the Pond, Loviz had to go into and start over with a clean driver and graphic settings. I'm now getting almost the same performance in 2020 as 2024. Sometimes the MD-11 works, sometimes it had WASM crashes. I think that the flight sim community is officially over WASM crashes after Cross the Pond. Hi Waterwell, welcome aboard. Thing is iFly may not be on the marketplace. It will not be on the marketplace. Okay, not so bad here. 248 miles to our destination. Fuel prediction. We have 12.0. We're going to have 10.1 in the tanks. Over on the flight plan, it tells us that we need to be worried if we're at 5.8, so we got plenty of fuel, no problems. RSR gave a good explanation of WASM crashes in 2024, and the WASM problems are more of an Asobo issue. In a later press release, Asobo tried to WASM their hands at the issue. They actually haven't issued a press release. I thought I was being funny. The iFly, the one with the lazy tablet that just... Actually, the... I think that the iFly tablet that you've got in there, the really old, clunky one, that was like the original... Boeing... EFB. And none of the airlines apparently liked it. They just said, no, Boeing, you can keep your EFB. We'll bring our own iPads. Because it's not that great. Good evening, Go Around Acknowledge. Welcome aboard. Loviz liked the joke. Thank you. But yeah, it wasn't very popular, like Polyot said. Thanks, Loviz. Magic Monk, welcome aboard on YouTube. Thanks for coming in today. Welcome aboard. Wolf is back. Hello. Happy Saturday. Yes, it's the weekend. I actually don't mind it. It is clunky. I wish it had a Navigraph. in there. I mean, at least a usable one, but maybe it's just not good for charts. It wasn't yeah, many replaced it as soon as they could. Just find it weird to use that tablet instead of an integrated. Well, you know, they weren't very good about being all integrated and stuff, so there you go. Magic Mug, I know you're not over on Twitch, but if you look at, there's an entry about my system specs over below the video player window on Twitch right now. And I think it's out of date. I think I need to add in the new video card, which is a 3030. Padres fan is back in chat. Welcome back, Padres fan. Almost time for top of climb, and we're at Mach 0.8. That's actually pretty good. Usually this airplane is not that exciting. They added a few extra menus. PMDG also used it as the EFB for the NX. Oh, really? It's supposed to be integrated. It's not the tablet. Okay. It is the tablet. It's an IRL. The Bluebird 757. Really, there's we have no idea when it's going to be ready. I mean, the people at Bluebird, Bluebird is an all-volunteer option, operation. So it's not like they can light a fire under the staff and make it come out sooner. So they're really, it seems like from the videos, it seems like Bluebird is really working hard to make a very faithful reproduction of the 757. So they can have all the time that they want. So some of the airlines did try to do some integration on that. Really? Oh, I think we'll have all sorts of fun. See, the thing
Welcome
is,
aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Selim just did a follow on Twitch. Thanks for the follow, Selim. The thing is I'm trying, I'm excited about the 757 coming out for sure. The problem is it's going to be on 2020. Yeah, I'll get it, but I'm hoping that my 2020 can handle it. I call it travel jazz, Professor Teletom. Just, it's jazzy, but it's calm and it's nice for flying. None of the MAX operators use that, so there's no reference images of it being used. The permits for links, it's down. I don't know why. So we'll probably get that going in a few weeks. Not this week, maybe next week or the week after at the most. But yeah, there's apparently some sort of a problem. Selim, we're in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 right now. It's 2024. Okay, let's see. There's no ATC where we're going. So we need to find we actually get some weather information here. So go to My Flight, and the Antalya says winds are 330 at 4, no clouds, and the altimeter's 1012. So we get weather there. Okay, everything's good there. So we don't need the Istanbul stuff. And coming in on the BAPSA arrival, we're going to come out of BAPSA above 11,000 feet. Loviz, you're the second person in chat today to say that V-Pilot crashed. So that's 2 crashes today of V-Pilot. What could be going on with that? I mean, V-Pilot hardly ever, I mean, the servers, especially on a VATSIM event, they crash all the time. But I didn't, the actual app doesn't crash that much. I guess it's gremlins or something. This is a really roomy cockpit. A little bit older, a little bit clunkier, but definitely a nice roomy cockpit for this airplane. So let's see. Portland to Los Angeles in the A350. That's going to probably be a Delta flight. And then Lima, Peru. I didn't have a chance to look to see what would be flying the Lima, Peru flight. So let's peruse the flight list. Man, the comedy has just gotten so awesome today. So we're departing out of Lima, SPJC, and we're going to SPME. Let's see what flies that. So Sky Airlines, LATAM, they fly A319s and A320s. So I've got LATAM, that'll be a good one. Although it's not TAM, it's LPE is the call sign. I'm going to guess that's LATAM Peru. It's TAM Peru. Okay. So, if we come over here, so LATAM Airlines Peru, that's LPE, and it's LAN Peru is the call sign. So LAN Peru is going to be the call sign. Okay. Are we going to see Paddington Bear? I'd go and see Paddington Bear. Let's see. The livery manager has liveries. Yep, we ought to look for a LATAM Peru. Okay. And if you didn't get it over there, so Paddington's coming up. Paddington is from Peru? Really? I didn't know Paddington was from Peru. No kidding. Paddington is from Peru. I had no idea. The story is that he came to London from Peru and then got left at the train station by somebody that said, please take care of this bear. I'm going to arm my descent. Truthful Dread, Paddington is from deepest, darkest Peru, too. Martin's teddy bear growing up. So you actually had a real Paddington, really? I had a cow when I was a kid. So I had a stuffed cow. Hey, North Gaming, welcome aboard. And my mom was going through a real creative phase in her life. And in that creative phase, she decided to, completely from scratch, made a teddy bear. and gave that to me, and that bear's name is named Watson, like Sherlock Holmes and Watson, of course. I'm doing an updated. We've updated our flights. I'm going to update the next command, so give it just a second here before it updates. Okay. And then I have to get Lima. Control C. And Lima. Okay, I got those done. The let's see, the stuffed cow. No, it was a small child-sized teddy bear. I remember, yeah, there was a video. I'd always wondered a little bit about that. Did the Queen actually do the shoot, or was that something that they digitized? I saw the picture of the Queen having lunch with Paddington. If it was created, or she said, no, I want to do something with Paddington Bear. There is in Paddington Station, there is I think it's a bronze statue of Paddington Bear. There aren't too many things I want to have a selfie with in the world, but that one is definitely one of them. The Paddington Bear in Paddington Station. Okay, we're all set for our descent. We're going to come over here, go to 11,000 feet. James is taking the 777-200, so 11,000 feet. And then for the Zulu, yes, yeah, Polyot, I've got to get at King's Cross, the 9 3/4 at King's Cross Station. And then there's then the last train thing that I want is there is the statue. Oh damn! How come I can't remember his name? The father of railroads in the UK. I watch videos about him all the time. There's a statue of him. Those are my 3 train things that I would do when I get there. But yes, platform 9 3/4. Gotta have that. Brunel, that's right. Well, yeah, and there's a museum, and it's not, I don't think it's the original one, but there's a museum that has a working version of Brunel's rocket, which is really cool. They moved it. Now it's next to the Harry Potter shop. They have a baggage card half in the wall for you to have your photo. That's probably because platform 9 3/4 is probably out on the platforms, and people who want to get a picture with platform 9 3/4 but aren't taking the train probably aren't allowed on the platform, right? So you probably gotta, that's why they moved it over there. 109.75, that makes sense. 109.75. Inbound is 183. The sun's a little bright here. It's beyond the ticket barriers, so the only way that you could see the real platform 9 3/4 is if you were actually going to have a ticket and depart from the station. And not everybody who is a tourist in London was probably going to do that, so that makes perfect sense to me. There are iconic places at the station. One, let's see, the Shibin. Oh, that's the real high-speed train, right, Professor Telecom? They also stopped the annual announcements in September that the Hogwarts Express. Okay, I'm writing a letter to the king about that one. How dare they? They can't stop that one. King Charles must take action right now. It must be a royal decree from the king that they do the Hogwarts announcements in September. That was such a cool thing. 390. I mean, seriously, that's important, right? It was a nightmare to get to the crowds to the train. Oh, really? Low vis, there was. So Sunjammer put together a really cool flight for us a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. And what we did is I think we all took off from, London City. And it was a follow the leader flight. And so we took off from London City, and Sunjammer took us over to King's Cross Station. We flew over the station, like Ron did in the car, and flew down the tracks. And what we did is it was a flight from the southern tip of the UK all the way to the northern tip. So it was not a long day, because we went all the way, and Sunjammer, pretty much who knows the track layout in England, we followed the tracks all the way up, and then we went to the Glenfinnan Viaduct, the famous bridge, and then there's Freeware Airport for Hogwarts School. And so for that, we then were able to fly out over the lock which the school is on. Is it hard to get lost on the train? So yeah, it is hard. It's a straight line, right? Anil is back in chat. Welcome aboard over on YouTube. Thank you for coming in. Antalya is running on the 3.6s. I got 1.8. So do we need to go and reprogram, or can we just land? I may just land so that we can go and get going with Portland and Los Angeles. Is that okay, James? Is anybody else coming in? Let's look and see. If it's just us... Well, actually, it looks like there's people here. Yeah, we better change. Okay, I got 1.8 left. I got 1.8 left, but they're landing on the 3.6s. So that would be 3.6 left. We need to do 3.6 left. And I need to hurry because we need to get the right one. So we're going to get rid of this one. Approach. We need the ILS for runway 36 left. Well, it's all 36 right and 36 center. They don't use, so it's going to be 36 center to come in. Okay, so 36 center, ILS or localizer. Okay, that's going to go. Let's plan on the Yankee. Now we got to get the right approach. So it's the Basso. And the arrival is going to be, we had Bassett, 1 Delta. I bet it's the Bassa 1 Alpha that we're going to need. So Babsa 1 Alpha. Yep, that's what we need. Babsa 1 Alpha. Now we got to go in and fix it. Okay, stars. So let's go 36 left. ILS is going to be, no, it's 36 center the Yankee. ILS Yankee 36 center. Babsa 1 Alpha. No transitions, and we're good to go. Now then, we've already passed one waypoint. That airplane's real upset with me now. Let's go direct to AI 515. AI 515. There we go. That should be good. Skullmate is Mr. Fix-It today. Hi, Skullmate. Anil, thank you for coming in from Turkey. Are you in Antalya too? So we were set up to be on a military landing field. Okay, let's come on over here. I think we've gone and updated it all. We don't need that arrival. So after BABSA, so we're coming on over here to AI 515. And then we're going to do the little jump to the left and step to the right for the 3-6 center. 110.3. 110.3 is our new ILS. Inbound is 002. So we got to set that one. Anil is in Istanbul. We took off from there and it looked like it was a nice night tonight. 002. Right, 002. That's cool too. And we need to re-update our minimums. It's 374 feet. So 374 is our minimums. And we have dropped back and punted, and we're all set for 3-6 center. Cool. So 3-6 left is exclusively used for military flights. Okay. Let's see. Average EGLL is going to Montreal. Thanks, James the Catcher. I'll get my Discord open in just a bit, okay? It got crazy, but thank you for finding the correct runways. Oh, Flight Radar 24 works great. Okay, everything looks good there. Sim Pilot UK, welcome aboard. Sim Pilot, thank you for coming in today. Welcome aboard and happy Saturday. It's a good day so far. Very nice. We're coming into Antalya. Really cool way that's spelled too. Always like that. Transition in this part of the world is going to be 16,000 feet. And we just passed 17, so the altimeter is going to be over here. And let's go and refresh. Altimeter is 1012.
Subscriber confirmed.
1012. Altimeters are checked and set. That looks good. And speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are low. Mr. Posh Martin just did a really nice resub today. Thanks for the resub, Mr. Posh Martin. Thank you for some nice extra jet fuel in the flight plan. Mr. Posh Martin has been here for 4 months. Sim Pilot UK, yeah, it looks like there's going to be some changes in your weather. Probably about, Monday or Tuesday, but right now it looks like it's a nice weekend. When Low-Vis's V-Pilot crashed, you turned off the VHF on the aircraft. Wondered why things were so quiet. Oh, it turned off the VHF. Oh, well, boy, there you go. Mr. Posh Martin, thank you for coming in. Thank you for a really nice resub. Yes, I'm so grateful for the support. So yes, there will be many more happy hours in the sky. Can't imagine life without them. Nikki just did a follow. Hi, Nikki.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Average Canadian has strawberries in the cockpit today. Well, it's better than trolls in the basement. Next flight should not have a ton of ATC for us today. It should be pretty easy, Portland to LA. We're going to check out the new A350 to see how that's working. Airport should be over there. And it's not this light in Antalya right now. It's actually the middle of the night, so it's pretty dark. I just did not want to fly at night today. Didn't want to do any night flying.
Antalya traffic, posting 18, what time base?
Pretty close in now. And there should be an airport out here somewhere.
Runway 36 center.
Thank you.
Airport landing.
Thank you. Happy flight.
And there's 11,000 feet. So after 11,000 feet, it's 3,000 feet out here. So I'm going to let the airplane continue to descend. We're a little bit high, but we've still got a ways to go, so that's okay. Ah, it says more drag. This is also a really cool airport to use as a reference airport for a fun spy flight that we haven't done in a while. So if you could go and take off from Rhodes or Antalya and come down here to the little airport you see, it says KZO. That's Castlerejo Airport. No nav aids, a short runway. It's on an island, and there's 2 cliffs on either side of the runway. So you got to stop, otherwise you fall off the cliff and go into the ocean. This waypoint down here, Exela, that's the waypoint that you use to kind of line yourself up if you're landing to the north. If you're landing to the south, there really isn't one. It's all visual, all the time. But yes, Antalya to Castlerejo is a good time. Let's see, Captain Tolerance wants the 797 X-ray from Bombardier. I'm going to go ahead and start slowing it down to 210. And flaps 15 and 0. Actually, we can go to 15 and 0. That's about all we could do. Rearm. Antalya traffic. There is a DHL cargo liner, A350, a beam of the airport, heading out over the water, then coming back in for a landing on 36 Center, Antalya.
Dave, you're an A300.
That's right. This is an A300. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I know what airplane I'm in. Gosh darn it. The humiliation never stops. Oh, it's just terrible. And I'm sure it wants more drag. Let's just let it come on down.
Posting 18, we're about 10 mile final for 36 right. Antalya.
Will they ever make the boom aircraft? I would imagine at some point in time they will do the boom. My hope is that somebody in boom marketing comes to their freaking senses and decides to please do not use that as their marketing name. You know? Lovis says that it's Buster's birthday on Monday. We ought to find some doggy airports to go to on Monday. Our first flight is Mykonos. No, that's Sunday. I don't know what we're doing on Monday. Oh, I bet we're going to do vectors to Copenhagen. So we're probably starting an hour early on Monday. Probably starting an hour early on Monday. Buster's birthday. So does Buster get to go and... Buster loves EKCH. Okay, so that's going to be good. That'll be the Buster birthday flight into Copenhagen. Yeah, I know. What does Buster like for birthday snacks? Okay. Heading select and heading. There we go. Heading's in control now.
Antalya traffic, Postman 18, 5 miles final, runway 36 right.
I'm just looking over on VATSIM radar to see if there's anybody else. There's an airplane. They're departing out. What's their altitude? They're at 3,000. I'm going to wait. There's a flight coming out of there that I'm just going to wait till they make their turn. Buster has more toys. We might take him to his favorite place he stays. Oh, Buster could go. Buster likes going to doggy camp. Okay, that airplane's making the turn. Let's make the turn. So 090, we'll just square it up that way and tell you traffic. That Postman A300 making the turn, base turn for runway 36 center, Antalya. Uh-oh, I just blew Low Viz's cover. Buster heard me talking about Buster's cool stuff. Oh, well. Sorry, didn't mean to... Oh, camp is one of... Yeah, dogs know certain words. They do. So camp... Uh-oh. So that means Buster's now very, very excited about camp. Very excited about doggy camp. Okay, yeah, who is here? That's Guns and... Oh, bullets. Okay, I get it now. Sometimes it takes me a second. Yes, just in time for the landing. Welcome aboard. How about a turn to 030 to see if we can't snag the localizer here?
Antalya traffic, Postman 18, clear, 36 right.
Okay, we're next. Okay, auto brakes, speed brakes. Everybody still armed? Auto brakes, speed brakes. Yep, everybody's still armed. Cool. Did we get lights up? No, didn't do lights. Nose lights, arms, seat belts going on. Nothing else to worry about up there. Antalya traffic, the Postman A300 is now turning final for 36 setter. Antalya.
Happy landing, Dave.
I no longer have my arms.
Good landing.
Oh, I know why you're saying that. Uh-oh. Land, land, land. Stop paying
Right,
attention. Flew over. Gonna probably need to go down a little bit here. Let's go and slow down to 180. 180. How about wheels? We're getting a little close. Got the airport, got the runway. Antalya traffic, the Postman A300 is now 7-mile finals, landing runway 36 center, Antalya. Okay, posture check. More flaps. There goes flaps 15 and 15. Airplane just snagged the localizer.
Antalya traffic.
And that's looking pretty good.
Heavy, taxi to runway 36 right via Mike, Alpha 2, and then Mike.
Okay, looking good there. Flaps are 3. And VAP is 136. I'm going to call it 140. We are not going to do any more drag. There's 5 mile finals, 140 to land. 140. Did I pick flaps 30 and 15 and 20? It's probably too late to do that. Flaps 15 and 20, so 147. Let's call it 155 instead. We're exiting to the right. Cargo is on the south side of the airport. So coming on in, we're going to exit up here and taxi south to apron 7. And everything looks good there. Flaps are groovy, speed's good, gear is down. I have 3 green arrows. I think we can land. AP is off. Captain's got the airplane. A nice looking day. I don't know, I don't think we sedan on this one. This one's looking pretty good so far. Of course, I hate to count my chickens before they're hatched. Cause, you know, I don't think the cargo area is modeled in the default scenery. I'll provide the duck sounds. Auto throttle. Oh, wow. I love how they planted some trees right at the end of the runway. My reversers have not engaged. Manual braking. This is the second time my reversers haven't worked. It was a little bit floaty. It was definitely a little bit floaty. Be careful. I remember when I thought I could fly through some of the trees in 2024. I think what you do is you turn off damage. I think it's you turn off damage and it works. That way you could fly through a tree or something. And lights going off. Strobes off. And here we are. I don't think those the cargo aprons were modeled here. But I did get flipped over. Oh, well, we don't want to do that. Better than the day that JSG Droid was flying into, I believe it was Chicago or one of those airports, and the Payware airport had a crane right at the end of the runway. I mean, right at the end of the runway. But I think on VATSIM, that was the runway that JSG Droid had to use, so I guess you know, it was crane clipping day or Denny Crane day. I don't know, but James got a -241 and was a little long. Sunjammer, I'll get paid for killing, and the town is full of people who deserve. Oh, it's movie question time. I have no idea. Sounds like a Clint Eastwood something or other. Okay, how bad was it? It was so bad. Minus 93. How much did I float? I didn't float that much. I just hit the first, so that wasn't too terribly bad. Uh-oh. Better get over there. Fidelicor, bonsoir, welcome aboard. That's right, Fraser was a crane too. I wonder if Fraser Crane and Denny Crane were brothers or something. Okay, that minus 93. I think I get to go and celebrate a little bit there. Although I have a problem. My let's see, reversers are on the axis. Now my reversers are working. We'll just park over here. Apparently, the beta branch of GSX has resolved the issue that people were having. So if you're having trouble with your GSX, that's what you need to do. There's just butter all over the runway. I'm going to say it's mostly garlic butter, but there you go. No, Fraser was just a client. Fidelicor, bonsoir, and thank you for coming in. Happy Saturday. How could I forget? Hi, Doozy. Welcome aboard to you, too. Thank you for coming by. Cooper, 2 coffins, maybe 3. I don't know. That sounds like, what, Dirty Harry or the Man with No Name? You know, what are the Dollars trilogies? Yo Jimbo. Now I'm totally confused. Anybody know what movie Sunjammer's quoting from? Oh, really? Was A330 driver not too terribly happy with the customer service? All right, that looks good. Parking brakes can go on. That was not a bad landing at all. And double-digit club on this one. How about that? And let's come on over here. We're not going to do the APU because it's a cargo flight. So what we'll do is we'll recalibrate in just a second. Well, we better do that now before I forget. Okay, so reversers on axis. Let's start. Set max reverse. Max reverse. Idle reverse. Idle. Toga. Okay, now we got calibration. There we go. Now let's see if the reversers will deploy. Hey, look at that. We got reversers on this one. Almost makes me want to take this airplane on another flight, but we ought to do the A350. Ground gear. Chocks. GPU. Come up here and punch the GPU in. And then we can go and do engine number 1 and engine number 2. And those can go off. Let's disarm our doors for arrival. And as we disarm the doors for arrival, we'll do beacon can go off. And then this is our last flight in this, so we come over here and do nav, 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 and turn off the oxygen. And that's brake temperature, but I've got the brake fans are on. Let's go and open main cargo. Disarm the doors. We'll get some right stairs up there. And open up the 1R. And everything's good. We made it with a great landing rate, too. An awesome landing rate. I'm going to be definitely insufferable about that for a while. Okay, shall we get ready for Los Angeles? So let's come over here. Portland to LA. Right now, LA is up. Be great if Arch NDA was doing ATC at the tower so that we could, threaten to run into his VOR. 24 right and 25 left. So 24 right and 25 left. I think 25 left is what they would put us on. Although, I think I'm going to be in a Delta, so I don't know where Delta parks here. United, I think, is all on the south side, so they could put us on 24 left, because I think they're up there somewhere. Or maybe they'll send us to the international terminal. Maybe they'll do that. Let's go get a new sim. Polyot now wants ice cream. The film that was copied and the film that was called... Okay, so that was what from Fistful of Dollars. So I was well, I wasn't close. I called it one of the Dollars trilogy, which was a fistful of dollars, a few dollars more, and then The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly were those, right? And that one was Fistful of Dollars. I think that was supposed to be what was considered the first of the Dollars trilogy. I'm not sure. Okay, so either 2-4 left or 2-5. I think that the Bosphorus to Riviera run was canceled today because I didn't see anything. So Los Angeles. My roommate was always telling me that I'm insane, but I've now a polyot proved right. Yojimbo was the Japanese film that started it all. Okay, where is there's a Delta 737. There's a Delta, here's a Delta 763. That's about as big as an A300. So that Delta flight would be 32 Alpha. So 32 Alpha would be that gate number. Okay, I think we're good there. So 32, I believe. So there's 31 Bravo. So we should plan for 24 right. No, 24 right? Did they open it yet? I guess they did since we looked at it. We looked at the real one, right? So they're landing on, this is a little bit rabbit hole-ish. 24 right, 25 left. Yeah, so they're landing up there. So we're going to plan for 24 right on that. Let's get the sim and see if the A350 is going to work for us today. Okay, let's come over here and do our flight. So next flight, Aviation Ryan says they land on 24 right, but I could expect 24 left. Okay, this is a Delta flight because United does not fly the A350. KPDX Portland, KLAX Los Angeles. Aviation Ryan, Portland to LA. We're going to be in an A350-900. Sunjammer is going to be doing some lurking right now. Happy lurking, Sunjammer. Thanks for the cool movie trivia, too. All right, so 2-5 left. I'm going to put 2-4 right since we're Delta. And right now, Portland is 2-8 left. I think PDX has a digital ATIS. We can see what's going there. So KPDX. LMNO. PDX Portland. Real World Portland is 2-8 left and 2-8 right. And I could do one more round of pathetic rabbit holing here. KPDX Portland. And see where Delta parks in Portland. So let's see. QXE ran. SkyWest is going to Yosemite. Oh, Yosemite. Excuse me. Southwest to Sacramento. SkyWest, that's probably United. Here's a Delta flight. Here is a Delta flight. Anything bigger? Here's a 739 going to Minneapolis. That's going to be departing out of gate Delta 13. Appropriate, finally. How about that? Delta actually departing from a Delta. BR controller, you had a power outage. Nobody ever gets a charge out of a power outage. BR controller, it was a great flight yesterday. I ended up in the water off of Santos Dumont, though. Not so good, but it was a good time was had by all. Thank you for coming in. I hope you got your power back and all is right with the world for you. Okay, PDX. Here's Portland. Okay, and there's the Delta stuff over there. Cool. So all of this looks good. I'm going to go and board 15 minutes of extra fuel just because it's good. Howdy, Patrick. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. But to be fair, I was also in an airplane that I haven't flown for a really long time. Probably not the best idea to take an airplane that you haven't flown in a long time and take it into Santos Dumont. Had I just, planned ahead a little bit and flown it once before, it probably wouldn't be so tragic. Fortunately, the 737 MAX floats. So we were able to taxi out of the water and we were able to taxi back up on land. I think some of the baggage got a little wet though. And made it to the gate. Flight level 410 for this flight. Cascade departure, Ironman 2 into LA. Okay, we're filed. Okay, this is going to be the A350. And now we're going to KLAX. And this is going to be and let's see if I can put this in and not have a problem with the title. Okay, the title looks good. Now then, I can also do the PDF version of the flight plan if you'd like to see all the numbers I'm working with. And there's that. I think we got the title updated and everything. 359 PDX to LAX updated. I think it's even correct today too. Imagine that. Miracles never cease. Let's see if the A350 works. The weather cam just disconnected. So everything's normal here at SPY HQ. All right, where's our A350? Airbus A350. Oh, now we've got two of them listed. So there's the 900. Let's get the 900. At Malta did update. It did. So can't wait to see if, how it's working. And Pratt PT says to hydrate, but it was 12 minutes ago and I probably forgot. So it's all updated and hopefully it works. Pratt PT said we should probably stretch a little bit too. Let's see if we still have a Delta livery. There's our Delta livery. It's too bad the Delta 100 year anniversary one isn't working. Pro Flyer, we're about ready to get this plane going. I'm just kind of waiting for the sim to catch up. One of the things I found with Flight Sim 2024 is it's really smart to slowly go through your setup menu. Don't try to click really, really fast. The sim can apparently get confused. Okay, we're going to Portland. KPDX. This should be our new updated Portland scenery too. So we got 2 brand new airports here. Okay, and a real world Delta flight is departing out of Delta Gate 13. There's Delta 10, Delta 8, 12, 15, 11, 9. So I don't have a Delta 13. There's a couple of airplanes out here. Well, let's see how Delta 6 works. It's not exactly a medium-sized airplane, but nobody's there. Start. Tim J, any builds them, they will come. Hi, Tim J, welcome aboard. And thank you for keeping the jokes going here. Erie is there. Erie, welcome aboard. Yes, there is also an update for the 777 from PMDG. I wonder if a 777 would work for our flight out of Lima. I'm guessing it might be a little big and we should probably stick with an A320. Just saying. Tim Dog joined, not Tim J. Okay, Tim Dog joined. Hi, Tim Dog. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Erie flew the updated A350 last night. There are performance upgrades, really. Mr. Posh Martin is going to say goodnight. You did another long flight from London to Riyadh today? Hey, Mr. Posh Martin, thanks for coming in today. Mr. Posh Martin also did a very nice resub. Thank you for the resub and the awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for coming in. We'll catch you next time. Until then, we will keep the sheep off the runway. Have a great evening. I think this has got it looks like it's got airplanes at the gate here. ProFlyer, welcome in. ProFlyer's on YouTube. Take care, Mr. Posh Martin. See you next time. Aviation Ryan, we are going to do Portland to LA and then Lima to Tumbes. I don't know if I'm saying that right. J-Dubs just arrived. Welcome aboard. Yes, I need to restock the hydration and the stretches. Oh, it's taking extra time because it's been updated. They tried to make Tim J go to Riyadh, but you said no. I don't know. This looks like it's loading in what? This is Portland, but it looks like it's loading in static airplanes. Was that Amy Winehouse? See, Elise Red says no, no, no in a song that Amaranth did, and that's what I was thinking about. So I think that's what that was. We are at Alpha 6, by the way. Delta 6. The default scenery does include static airplanes, so I needed to go and clear those out. Man, I wish they would just make that the default, not to have the static airplanes. Too many of their customers fly on VATSIM, and static airplanes get in the way. Bluebird dropped some pictures of the 757 doozy. Where did they do? Did they do that? What, over on Discord or something, doozy? Oh, sorry, I couldn't click through that. Links are broken right now. I believe well, yeah, this is the Blue Yonder for Portland. It's on their Discord, okay. Oddly enough, I never got on their Discord, so. Okay, I updated the title. I've updated the flight plan. Tim Dog says this scenery has alpacas. Okay, Flight Simulator, this is getting old. It's taking a long time so it can do WASM files for the A350. But the little circle, the hard to see circle in the lower right hand corner is still going round and round. So my guess is we're still doing pretty good here. Well, Erie, the thing is, yeah, there isn't a progress bar, but at least as long as the little circle's going, I guess you're okay. Fidelicor is gonna grab some grub. What are you getting? What's for dinner tonight, Fidelicor? I hope it's nice and tasty, whatever you're getting. Let's see. Nothing I can do over there. We had a really good thunderstorm here the other day. We're going to have a few midweek next week, but I don't think there's anything right now. Just high clouds. Oh my gosh, almost 90. Wow. Almost 90 out there. Jeez. Leftover lamb roast. Oh, that's nice. Always best to not be sheepish about lamb roast. Yeah, weather's not so bad, Tic Tac. Not this time. Okay, come on. It's time to be done. It's time to be done. It's flying time. We need to do airplane things. Almost as maddening as Madden 2024. Actually, I think I watched some YouTube videos. I watch a couple of YouTube channels about gaming in general, and apparently that's a kind of a problem right now.
Top clearance granted, Agent.
Madden 24
Loyalty noted.
and several other ones. TFP Red just did a resub, and TFP Red. I'm totally mispronouncing it. Thank you, though, for a nice resub. Been here for 4 months, and thank you for some really nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for coming by today, and a super duper happy Saturday. I don't know why I feel like it's Sunday today. Don't know. Okay, come on, Flight Simulator. It's not frozen because the sim is moving. The background is moving a little bit if you look along the sides and stuff like that. Is it Fred for short? TF Fred? So and the circle's still going, so it's still going. TF Fred, thank you so much for a really nice resub today. Flash Duck is back. Got your general amateur radio license a couple of months ago, and you're finally setting up your high-frequency shack radio. Oh, congratulations. So, Flash Duck, does that mean that your jokes are a little more hammy? No auto land zone is here. If you press escape and go back, and then you select the gate again and zoom out fully, and press fly, it will load in. I thought that this thing was basically just doing the WASM things. Yeah, this is the new update. So Polyot says it takes forever. I know what you're saying, no auto land zone. I've really found that it's so much better to just, once it starts doing that WASM file thing, let it do it. Don't interrupt it, because simulators can get cranky with you. Yeah, it'll cause corruption, and I don't want WASM corruption in my A350. We're here to fight corruption. That's my political speech. It's just taking long. It was 8 to 10 minutes. I think that's usually what it is. Well, we could have probably launched it, but remember, we also had some WASM processing loops in the in Flight Sim 2020. Actually, Polyot does an awful lot of flying. Although Polyot is getting ready for a big study session next week. So everybody send good test vibes for next week. Because there's 2 big tests and an oral examination. And no, not going to the dentist. This is about answering questions. Yes, it's moral support right now. It's moral support right now. Was that a text sound that I heard? No, thank goodness. Cool. No text sounds. Let's see if they updated weather. It's feeling really humid. Yeah, they did update it with 20% chance of thunderstorms tonight, which means nothing much is going to happen. Nothing much is going to happen there. So I could use this opportunity to close a bunch of other tabs, because tabs are always open. Okay, we've cleared those. It's TF Pred. Thank you, TF Pred. First time back in chat. Thanks to you for the nice resub. Thank you for telling us what it is. Thank you very much. Oh, it's not just answering questions. They're going to, it's a character assessment, an assessment of professional conduct and role play. Well, boy, I could probably study, and maybe pass 30% of the test questions. But when it comes to the character assessment, that's when they would probably not only throw me out of the testing room, but probably arrange to have me arrested. So I could never do that. Average Canadian brought snacks into the cockpit. This is our next flight. I'm kind of looking at this one to see if they have a... I was looking to see if they had a flight suggested route, and I don't think that they do. Hey, look at this. We're here. And I usually let it sit here just a little bit afterwards. Yeah, I don't think that, yeah, this is static stuff, but it's static stuff that at this airport, it's not, that's not VATSIM. So I've got to go and turn that off. That's annoying. Okay, let's see. Into the cockpit we go. And now we can look down here and see if we can get on VATSIM. Here comes VATSIM. Okay, got to figure that out because we can't have these here. If we come in here in a big VATSIM event, those are just going to be in the way. I don't think they would put an A350 in over here. Okay. And we are in A359. And let's see what happens. There we go. Airplanes are appearing. All right. And the Chihuahuas are barking. Always good to have Chihuahuas. Would have cried if someone was in your stand after all. Oh, yeah, I would have too. Okay, everything looks good. I think we can come over here. Yeah, we don't do anything with the EFB. I think we have to turn the airplane on first. We have to turn the airplane on first. So battery, 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 battery. Got to charge out of those batteries. I usually will wait until the fault lights go out and then ground power 2 and then 1. Let's see. They still have the strobe lights on auto. That's annoying. Nav lights are 1. Logo light, we don't need that. No smoking. Mobiles can stay off. Emergency exit lights can be armed. And all that looks good. I'm just going to look and see. Speed brakes work. Flaps work. Reversers. Reversers work. CL. Okay, that works pretty good. How about... The side stick seems really jittery. That does not look good to me at all. The side stick might be broken. It says not in the database. Have you updated your database? You could be having some problems with that. The jittery side stick is a known bug and it's visual only. Thank you. Oh, thank you for telling me. Okay, let's do flight ops plan. Oh, that looks really nice, but we don't want that one right now. Let's first come over here. I'm going to go and just look at my options real fast. Would you look... camera's frozen. Again! Of course it is. I'm just going to look and see, since we just updated this. Let me see if I have to put in Hoppy ACARs. Nope, I don't have to put in Hoppy ACARs. Okay, so, and that looks good. And make sure my charts are working. Okay, I don't have to do any passwords or anything like that. Come on inside. So back to flight ops menu. Maintenance. Everything looks relatively good there. Service the hydraulics. Well, that just dropped that one down a little bit. Well, that one's up. Yellow and green. The yellow's down. Okay. I think maybe it's trying to service them. I don't think we're going to worry about anything else. So, flight ops menu, status. And let's import. Delta 441 down to LAX. Cool. Ground. Let's request a jetway. And it's probably going to go to the L1. Sometimes it will go to the L2 door. Okay, so that looks good. And it looks like it opened the door too. Cool. We got ground power and chocks are in place. That looks good too. We don't need to do anything else here. So all that looks good. Load sheet, import from SimBrief. Slide up the snow slider. 88 degrees. Oh yeah. I don't think we're going to actually top 90 today, but okay. A350 March through April. Uh-oh. My data appears to be old because it's May, right? I think we need to come over here and we need to do flight ops menu, options. This does not take long. Let's update nav data. And that's the cool part about these is now we can actually go and it will download your flight data from here. Kind of helps make it go a little faster. So Navigraph data is updated, so that's cool. Oh, were you talking about the snow slide over here at the ground power cart? And now, let's see. Nice. You don't have to get out of the sim to do that. The page, that page, but bottom left. Snow accumulation. Oh. So that, I needed to do this over here. Slide the snow slider. So there's no snow outside, but if there was, it would accumulate. Oh, it's new. Well, yeah, it looks like we now have snow on the airplane. Yeah, we got snow on the airplane now. But it's not snowing here, so I think that might be fake snow. Loviz is talking to Havana. I don't think that it updated my navigation. Somebody has dandruff. You know what? While we're here, let's just do this. Reversers on axis, global dead zone. So 0. I don't know. Shouldn't it have some things in there? Let's go and reset this. Reset. Throttle calibration reset. Max, we want to change this to 2.5. 2.5. Max reverse is set. Max idle reverse is set. Idle is set. And the reason I'm doing this right now is because we just got the airplane updated. Snow at PDX right now would not be good. Climb. Flex. And toga. Okay, that should be good there. I don't think we need to do anything else there. Back to ground. And now let's look over here. Did this update? It still says 19 April, March to April. Let's just go with it this time. Maybe we've got to actually get out of the airplane to make that work. And that's not cool. Let's do init. Company flight plan request. Would you like to try and swap it? We could do that. Insert. So I should have tried to do the swap button there. I don't know if I can go back to that main init page. I don't think maybe I go to the data page. Status. Okay, let's swap and see what happens. It's still April. Oh, April to May. Look at that. It's updated now. So Tim J, the swap button, I guess, worked. Importing the flight plan, though, is what fixed it. Okay. Tim J, thanks for... And Polyot, thank you. Now let's try and go and get the new company flight plan. And now we'll insert it. It was showing the new data just before I hit the swap button. So if you go and get your flight plan, that's going to do it. Okay. Let's do IRSs or ADIRs. 1, 2, and 3. Cruise supply. And then this airplane, you do APU. And align the IRSs. IRSs are aligning. All right, so over on terminal charts, PDX.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
And the weather cam just disconnected again. Patrick just did a very nice resub. Miffy just did a follow, but Patrick did a resub. No, gifted a subscription to Mustache. That was really nice. Thanks, Patrick. Thank you for gifting a sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being nice to me, and thanks for being nice to Mustache as well, too. Parking gates. Airport. Our departure today is going to be the Cascade 4 departure to the Ironman 2 arrival. So the departure is Cascade 4. And Cascade 4 is over here. That looks really good. I generally keep mine in night mode. It's more mysterious that way. Do we have a sign by ATC? So we'll just do 10,000 feet to depart. That'll be good. Okay. Coming into Los Angeles. It was going to be Iron Man 2. I don't know, whenever I hear Iron Man 2, I think of the movie Marooned, the Gene Hackman space movie. Babsa. No, that's not the Arrival. That's the old one. The new one says Iron Man 2 out of Burgle. So, Burgle. Iron Man 2. Chart is pinned. Now then, arrivals, approaches, we are expecting 24 right and 25 left. So 24 right and 25 left are the active runways. Go to the airport. We need airports, parking bays, terminal 1 through 8, and the Bradley terminal. And Delta's going to go into gate 32A. So that's in here. Okay, I know where we're going. Iron Man will return disguised as Doctor Doom. Oh, that's the superhero movies, right? The Robert Downey Jr. part? All right, I think we can go and do our departure. So our departure today is going to be... 28 left. I just need to copy the actual waypoint into my notes over on the other screen. Otherwise, I'll keep referring to it and that'll be a problem. Okay, so we're going to do 28 left to the Cascade 4 arrival. 28 left. So this is actually a really cool new flight management computer. Really like this. 28 left. The SID is Cascade 4. And we transition out at Judah. Go to temporary and insert. Looks good. For some reason, your dad believes that the name is Tony Stark. That is a stark difference from Robert Downey Jr. I just hope my jokes don't drive you stark raving mad. 24 right is what we're expecting. Our approach is going to be the ILS. We're going to come in on the Iron Man 2 arrival via Burgle, and the via is usually, I believe, Circus. Maybe it's Seaview. Let's go and see. Okay. Yeah, we'll put Circus in, but we'll probably get turned sooner by ATC. Okay, so that all looks good. Temporary flight plan and insert. Cool. Let's go ahead and go to the load sheet, and we're going to set fuel. Fuel is loading. And let's go ahead. Fuel is loaded. 0 fuel weight. Passengers are loaded. And now we can go back to the init page and we'll do fuel and loading. Actually, I'm going to try something. Company wins. Let's get them now and then do our fuel and loading. And see if that changes the extra fuel there. Okay. So our 0 fuel weight is 166.9. 166.9. Our center of gravity, it says 0. Wow. How often does that happen? All right, block fuel is 20.1 kilos. Does not like me having my zero fuel weight center of gravity at 0. That's a problem. Yeah, perfectly balanced. Manafee is back in chat. Manafee is doing training to get the S1 exam. So Manafee is trying to do ATC training. SimPilot UK, we've added a couple of changes here. They're slowly rolling out. It takes time to make sure that they all work correctly and stuff, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, summary and fuel. Taxi is 0.374. Route reserve is 1.3. I wonder if I should have put my passengers in first. I think when it waits for that final little number, 259. Zero fuel weight center of gravity is not working out at all. It's still blank. Wonder if that's going to be a problem, because it is here. Let's hit refresh. All right, 29.5. I was going to say something was wrong. Hey, that's a new button. The refresh button here was new. So you need to refresh these two numbers after you load your plane and your passengers. So 29.5. That sounds better to me. And now all of a sudden it's populating numbers here. That looks better. Okay, alternate is 3.9.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Dom MGY just did a really nice resub. Dom MGY has been here for 26 months. Dom, thank you for a nice resub today. Thanks for some extra jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on. Especially these days when money's getting a little tight and stuff. Thanks for keeping it going. 2.36 is our last number. There we go. And there's about 25 minutes of extra fuel. So that looks good. Hey, Bear, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. Nav accuracy is upgraded. GPS primary is set. And everything looks good. Let's go and return. And we can start doing our takeoff performance. So TO performance. Let's sync the flight management computer. Let's sync the weather. And let's compute it all and see what we get. And send that to the FMS. Now, if we want, we could come over here to the comms menu. And we can go to Digital ATIS. And let's get departure for PDX. AZ nailed it. Nailed something. Okay, altimeter today is 3001. Oh, I could turn on. I could turn on the autopilot. It works with this airplane. Hang on, let's turn on the autopilot and use that. And I think I need to unplug and replug, and then the autopilot will work. and we could use the actual wind wing. Well, maybe not. The wind wing's being a brat. The wind wing is being crazy. Let's see. There are payment plans. A JavaScript error occurred. Uh-oh. SimApp Pro. That's scary. Let's try it again. Here comes SimApp Pro. All right, let's see if we can plug it in. Time to switch to MobiFlight. Oh, wait a minute. You're right. Absolutely. Actually, Tim J, you're right. I do use MobiFlight for this airplane. I do use MobiFlight for this plane. This is the only plane I use MobiFlight for. You're absolutely right. Thank you. And this one, you plug in the stick and the autopilot, then turn on MobiFlight, and then that should work. I hope. We see. And this does seem to work. Well, maybe not. The numbers are showing up, but nothing else is. Oh, it's downloading Hub Hop presets. Whatever that is. I haven't used this in quite a while. Hub Hop presets are all set. Now let's see if it works. Hey, look at that. We get to use this. Right on. So, altimeter is 3001. Yay. 3001. And does it work over on the co-pilot side? It does. 3001. Let's see. We're going to go up to, how about 15,000 feet for our initial climb clearance? There's like hills around the area. And Bear says do Volanta. Thank you for reminding me that. Otherwise, the angry Volanta voice would have come after me. And we don't want that to happen. Thank you. Airbus pilot wants to know if you'd recommend the first officer pack for Thrustmaster. I actually really do like the TCA Airbus. I've got the captain pack, but that one is good. Mostly what I do is I use the throttles and the speed brake lever, and so I use those. Average Canadian AvGeek had lobster today. Well, I hope you're not too crabby about the lobster. Okay, I think we can come over here and let's confirm our speeds and get out of here. It's taking too long. Terminal charts. Airport. Do we have a CTAF here? Portland Tower. Well, it's a 24-hour tower, so we need to come over here and do .CTAF, KPDX. It's 123775. 123775. And swap that out. And you do actually have to turn on the radio down here. Otherwise, you're not going to hear anything. A little bit snappy on that one. Okay, 123775. 122.800. That's next. We need to put in, we did get a squawk code. So let's go to surveillance. And we're going to squawk 0674.
Bye-bye.
Okay, that looks good. Let's get ready to rumble.
Thank you.
APU. We're going to disconnect ground power 1 for now. And let's start closing up the airplane. Ground. So that all looks good. I think all we do is hit the jetway button, and that's going to close our 1L door. There goes that one. We're on the APU. I'm going to disconnect ground power now. Ground power is disconnected, and fuel pumps can go on. Fuel pumps are on. Passengers are aboard. Doors are closed. So we're going to go on, and turn off your mobile phones and stuff for us now. Let's go and how do we arm the doors? Toggle slide arming. Arming the doors. Ground power can disconnect. Ground power is now disconnected. Parking brake is on. I'm going to disconnect shocks. And now we're clear on that panel. On surveillance, let's go to mode, and we're now on auto. And that looks good. I think we're ready to bolt. How about pushback helper? And this should call the tug. Beacon can go on. Beacon is on. Anybody over here? I think it's just static airplanes. Cool. Fish Finder is back. You had to go do something. Welcome back, Fish Finder. Thanks for coming in. A359. So, Dad Game Time, there's been an update over at AnyBuilds. Did you get the update yet? You know what? This airplane also has checklists, and they're kind of insistent that we use them. Gear pins are aboard. Fuel quantity is 20,000 pounds. Barrow is set, and that checklist is complete. Go back here. Checklist before start. Parking brake is on. Takeoff speeds are set. Slides are armed. The beacon is on. Nose wheel disconnect is good. That checklist is complete. I think we're ready to go. Well, this is my first time giving it a try, Dad Game Time, so let's see how it works. Parking brake is off. Out we go. Starting engine number 1. Somebody grab that chihuahua. Trying to move around the airplanes are always so jittery in flight sim. Up. There's something that automatically disconnects, and it's really annoying. Something that automatically disconnects and stuff. Dad Game Time, yeah, it's a burden. It's hard on my sim too.
New recruit detected.
But it's always been kind
Welcome
of a problem
aboard, agent. Stay sharp.
for me. I like it. I like visually. It's really interesting, but, you know. Gamma just followed. Hey, Gamma, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Oh, it says it's cooling. I guess it's warm here. Oh, I think my throttles were a problem. There we go. I think that engine's going. EGT is not working. I wonder if my switches are backwards. Let's try and break Airbus policy and see if 2 will start. Maybe that thing needs to go all the way down. Here comes engine number 2. I do have fuel on. I've got APU bleed on. Everything should be ready to go. We even did a checklist. Work airplane. Are you going to work today, or do we have a problem? It's I don't see fuel flow going. The starter is over where it's supposed to be. Let it cool down. So should we just let it continue with its cooling for a while and leave it alone? So let it cool down. Okay, Tim J. And I'm assuming that that's going to be the EGT. So let's just see what happens. Maybe I'm being too impatient and it's summertime and this airplane is in his gaming. There's a bug with the update. No, we wanted to fly today. There's an EGT bug where it jumps to 15,000 degrees. Just let it cool down. Okay. Now we got fuel flow. Okay, so just let it, yeah, it eventually will start. So it jumps to 1,500 degrees? Okay. Well, this engine is now finally starting. That's a pretty big bug. Okay, we got a good start there. Engine's available. Let's try and restart engine 1. So let's look at the EGT 125. The engine probably needs some water at this point or a stiff drink. Captain and First Officer Barrows disagree. It's 3001. For some reason, I can't see Boeing A350s or A380s on Navigraph charts. Yeah, it is kind of full of, so okay, we got fuel flow on this one, so that's good. It is, it's full of surprises.
Traffic, American 19 departing runway 28 left.
So we're going to go out via Bravo. Pauliot says it's kind of a bug. It makes you question if anyone actually does a full flight during the testing phase. You know, that really is a great point there, Pauliot. I mean, seriously, this would be something that I would have imagined that they would have caught. APU bleed, and APU can go off. Generators are all good. Let's do control checks. Elevators. Ailerons. Let's also turn off the nose wheel disconnect. Nose wheel disconnect. Rudder pedals. Those are looking good, and all that looks great. Okay, that checklist is done. Checklist menu. After starts, we're going to do flaps 1. We're going to go speed brakes. We're going to do auto brakes. And checklist time. Anti-ice. Flight controls are checked. Ground clearance is received. Checklist is complete. There's our speeds. That all looks great. Flight directors are on. I think we're ready to go. Let's see if we can taxi. It's not just you, I guess, Waterwell. Parking brakes are off. Tow brakes are on. Let's look out here. All of these airplanes are static planes. Hey, you think there are any Delta CRJs we can taxi close by? That would be kind of fun.
Portland traffic, American 1918, clear runway 28 left, climbing through 2000 left, all Portland.
Just doing a thrust idle taxi right now. So we're going to come out here and around we go. Okay, takeoff config check. We hold this down, count 1, 2, 3. And the config check should be good. Didn't take. 1,
Reinforcements
2,
incoming.
3,
More
4.
agents joining
We'll
the
add
spy
an extra
flight.
one. At Suzuki just raided the channel. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. We are just exiting the Portland Air Terminal, checking out the A350. It just got updated. Just got an update. Welcome in and thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Miami Center needs to come online because there's lots of big planes heading to Miami. Maybe that long line of airplanes scared the ATC people away, low vis. Maybe they got a little scared. They might be afraid there's spies in that long line of airplanes too. Approach is all alone. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, Mount Hood looks really good today from Portland. And if you go to Mount Hood in Oregon, the hotel that Stanley Kubrick used for the Overlook Hotel is right there. Now, do we have predictive wind shear here? One, two, three. All right, so we had to wait to do the takeoff config check after the cabin checked in. So approach in Miami is about ready to get slammed. Must turn off. Got some Alaska dashes over there. Erie, the 77F. Yes, next week, I think. We should look at VATSIM radar. Let me get done taxiing and we will. Uh-oh. They get loose. This is why you always keep a screwdriver on your desk. You never know. Uh-oh, we're getting close to that airplane. We should probably not run into them. Widget Warrior. Yeah. Sadly, the 100-year livery doesn't work right now. This airplane has been sitting there and they're not on CTAF. Portland traffic, okay, they're moving. I should have done the LA livery. The only one that I've got is the only one that I have that works right now for Delta is this one, Widget Warrior. The other ones stopped working. And I didn't have the LA livery. I had the 100-year livery. And That one stopped working after the first update. I think we're gonna go around this airplane. Now they're moving again. Hey, if it was a CRJ, I would not be afraid to do a tail strike. Take that rudder right off. Are they trolling or are they just having a hard time? It could be somebody that's new. It could be somebody that's new. It doesn't look like they have anything here. Okay, parking brakes. Yeah, they don't have the scenery, so they're lining up now. Could be on Unicom. Cool Calm Casey says bump and run. I don't think they're at... I think they're taxiing across the runway. They're not on any runway. I don't know what that is. He's either got a different scenery or... Are you gonna take off on a taxiway there, dude?
Apollo traffic has 106 heavy turn heading 180 to 3000 feet.
Portland traffic, there is a Delta A350. We're going to taxi on to 28 left and make a fast getaway. Portland. I don't see anybody.
Heavy planning for 28 right.
Strobes? He's doing the Harrison Ford takeoff. Okay. Maybe Harrison has finally discovered Microsoft Flight Simulator.
You're taking 28 right.
Okay, looking good.
Sorry, so again, we
Lights are good.
Apologies, did you say you were taking 28 right or 28 left?
we're taking 28 right today, kayak 106 heavy.
Thank you very much.
Line up. Cabin. Takeoff. Packs. Complete. Let's go. So throttles up a little bit here. We don't have to do a clock. It does it automatically. Manual flex. SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. Up we go. .100 knots, steering with the rudder pedals. Hands off the throttles. Rotate. Some pretty lumpy runways here in Portland. So long, Portland. Portland traffic, the Delta A350 is clear of runway 28 left, departing to the west and then to the south, Portland.
Portland traffic, kayak 106 heavy turning 9 knots, final 28 right.
AP? AP is on. flaps.
Have a good flight.
Pedro, thank you for coming in today. I don't know yet. This is just my first time, but so far it's been really pretty good today. Oh, lever climb. Thrust climb. But I think it's pretty good. James, there were bumps all over the runway. Okay, what were we gonna do? Flight level 410 on today's flight. Let's just dial that in, no ATC here. And let's go to CTA, Unicom 122.8. Speed brakes are disarmed, flaps are up, auto brakes are off. Everything looks good there. It's 108 degrees in California right now. Sunco, that sounds really hot. How are you surviving all that? And on the Cascade departure, we're going to make our turnaround here. And there's our turn. James, you think the speed bumps are going to get you? I think if you've got damage turned off in your sim, it shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too bad. But welcome home, Sunco. Good luck surviving the heat. And Loviz says we need to take a look at flight sim radar and look at what's coming into Miami right now. Lots and lots of water. I would imagine so. Holy moly, look at all the airplanes coming in, and they're still departing. Look at that, they're still departing. So Loviz took off from Bogota. Actually, I think Loviz did the other airport. I don't think Loviz did Bogota, where it's really crazy right now. And everybody's going over Cuba. Hey, it looks like there's a little bit of Miami going on right now. But that's a long line of airplanes. Yeah, I was that it sounds like a really fun event. It does. I just didn't really think that we all wanted to do that. Plus, we had other airplanes we wanted to check out today.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance
hey,
granted.
Typhlops,
Agent.
welcome back
Royalty
in. Thank you
noted.
for coming by today. Typhlops has been here for 37 months. Thank you for the extra support, Typhlops. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on here at Spy HQ. And welcome in and happy weekend. That is quite the train, Wolfie. It really is. Looks like it's going to be a relatively calm trip on this one. There's 10,000 feet. All that looks good. Now I'm going to come over here and I'm going to go to none. And we're going to send a request in for ADIS from VATSIM because there's ATC down there. And we're going to get the VATSIM ATC. The Taco Man says it was 300 degrees. Wow, that's pretty hot. I imagine definitely hot cooking the dinner too. Let's see how the Enroute charts look. The Enroute charts have been kind of dodgy lately. I do IFR low nighttime. That looks good so far. And 12,000 feet. Everything's off there. 10,000 feet, we're going to let them use their... so right now, if you look back in the cabin, you can see that the passenger signs all have no smoking, seatbelts, and turn off your laptops and stuff, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and say, you can take your laptops out now. And then if we come back here, the laptops and phones should be off. And they are. 13,000 feet. Everything else is good. Out we go. So that was not a bad departure. The runway was a little bit lumpy going out, but you know, what are you going to do there? And if you did get the Portland scenery, find a way to turn off the static airplanes would be good. Tim J, your laptop was on all the time. Oh well, I'm not going to tell. Loviz says there's 5 Miami centers up right now. Dougal says that the default runway is bumpy too, so maybe the scenery just takes some elements of default on there and doesn't smooth out the runway. Or maybe they like to be like the runway makers in Dallas where there's big bumps. 5 Miami centers going in. That looks pretty good. So, bunch of Miami. 4 centers at the moment, just like Loviz said. There's delivery, ground, and tower, no approach up yet. And Fort Lauderdale just popped online too. We're gonna do something in Peru. So our flight for Peru is SPJC. To which point their departing runway is 16 right. 16 right is our departure runway, and we're going to SPME. I've got SPUR, SPRU, SPZO. I don't see SPME. I don't see that one. Anyway, that's going to be after we do this. So let's see. LA has got everything still up, so we're good to go there. Let's see. Maybe Loviz will be diverted to FLL. I don't know. Loviz is doing a big cargo flight, I think in a 777. I don't know how many 777s they bring into Fort Lauderdale. Loviz is going to be gator squashing onto runway 8 left. Suncoast Brothers getting pepperoni pizza today. That would sure be nice. Passing 19,000 feet. Altimeters. I was bad and didn't do this. Oh, we got to reset this one. Okay, so menu. And we need to go to baro units and change it to inches of mercury and set it. And then standard. Good evening, Lex, and welcome aboard. Looks like most of us are doing pretty good as far as nice weather is concerned. How is it in Norway right now? James the Catcher is walking down to get pizza tomorrow. So you're going to go to one of the places where you just walk in and pick it up? If all goes according to plan, there'll be a grocery store trip tomorrow, and I'll probably just pick up something out of the freezer. Okay, now it's requesting our LA. DATIS is received. And that's going out to get VATSIM ATIS for LA for us. Lovis got, so there was an approach. It must have just popped on because I didn't see any approach. It was just a bunch of centers. $135 miles to our next waypoint, passing 22,000 feet. So seatbelts and no smoking are still on. Has anybody switched to 2024? Waterwell wants to know if anyone switched to 2024 with Game Pass. Coming into Miami right now, Lovis says it's all crazy lit up. So let's come over here and let's hit refresh. Sometimes all of the layers don't load. Wolfie uses 2024 in Game Pass. Yep, there's Miami approach now. In fact, Lovis, there's 2 approaches and 1 departure. So all of this is really lit up. And Lovis is coming on in. So, yep, it's a 777. FedEx Flight 120. So, Cuba lit up all day today, too. Laxon says it's nice today, and the wind isn't howling at 50 knots today. That's nice, Laxon. You don't have a 50 knot, massive wind there. Okay, we're looking pretty good. Coming up on 25,000 feet. Bogota was online. George, yeah, it was a special flight from Bogota to Miami. It was a cargo flight. 25,000 feet. And now just no smoking is on. Now it's just no smoking. So yeah, it was a special cargo flight. It was called the Bring Me a Flower cargo flight. Wolfie did not have 2020 on Game Pass, but I have it on the store. Honestly, aside from having to reset all my keyboard bindings, it was very straightforward. Sunco's back. Yeah, there were a couple of keyboard bindings and things that are different in Flight Sim 2020 as opposed to Flight Sim 2024. And Loviz says that FedEx Virtual Airlines. So when Loviz departed, the FedEx Real World took off. So while you were flying your virtual, you're shadowing a real world FedEx 777, I think it was 777. And now we're just going to kind of run right down here. It looks like the Enroute map is working pretty good today. Maybe they fixed all of the flashing in the Enroute maps. We can only hope. So let's see. I didn't see SPME. We could also go to Trujillo SPRU. Let's see if Trujillo is up, because I didn't see the one we were planning to do. Here's SPRU. I don't see the other one, so maybe there's ATC at Trujillo. We'll do that. TRU. So Trujillo is SPRU. Because I didn't see the other one. That's SEQM. And that's up to Bogota, so I don't think we want to go and get in that mess. So that way there'd be a full city pair flight on that one. Waterwell, you've got everything set on 2020. You're nervous to transition to 2024. You know, the biggest thing is right now not everybody's slamming the servers to download it. So my guess is you're not going to have a big download problem. So that'll be kind of good. Tim J says we need a nice Peruvian restaurant in Peru. Yes, that would be really tasty. That would be tasty. I think this is working out really good. If we wanted to do range rings and stuff, we do flight plan info. So SPRU is going to work just fine. It's a shorter flight. Okay. Donwaldi is back in chat. Welcome, Donwaldi. So that's okay, Wolfie, SPRU. So we're going to go to Trujillo instead. Let's see if FlightSim.to has a scenery for Trujillo. Okay, so SPRU. There is Captain Carlos SPRU Airport. So they've illuminated the apron. They've got runway lights and antenna. So if you'd like to go get this as a freeware, here is a freeware that you could snag. If you'd like to add that one for Trujillo. I think we've already got Lima. So I think we've already got the Lima. Hate these. Oh, come on. Sadly, there's no way to bypass it. Wolfie, you think it's okay for this one? It's not very big. I mean, I think that it's going to be older, you know, default kinds of default buildings and stuff, but that's okay. At least it'll be illuminated. So over on the ortho page, I need to go to my add-ons page, Windsailor downloads, put that up one level and drag it into scenery. And then we also need to activate it. So we'll get that one in. For an airport that we may never, and again, I'm kind of right now, just because of all the crazy uncertainty and stuff like that, I'm kind of trying to SPRU airport. Trying not to go and just purchase every, brand new airport or every airplane, just so that we can do that. Is the link broken, Tim J? My link didn't work. It should look like this. Let me try it again. There you go. Tell me if that works, because this was it for me. Polyot got it, so it did work there. Cool. Let's do seatbelt. Oh, we already did seatbelts. Cool. Is there a bot messing with it? I'm shocked to hear that there are bots messing with things. Wolfie says it worked. There's bots. But no, a freeware airport like this is, I think, really good. Water wells, should I uninstall 2020 first and then download 2024? You've got the memory for both? Hey, Waterwell, no problem on questions. My guess is, I think you should, if you've got the room, why not just download your new one? I mean, I have 2020 and 2024 on the same drive. There's room. That way you can bounce back and forth a little bit if you'd like to. So, yeah, no problem with questions and stuff, but yeah, why don't you, if you've got the room, just give it a shot. Now, I started running out of room when I was wanting to get DCS World. So at that point in time, one of the things that I did was, that's when I got rid of X-Plane. Don Waldy got X-Plane 12 today. Well, you know what, Don, Sunjammer and Ashley both fly in X-Plane with us all the time. That's part of the reason that we're always on VATSIM, is so that you can fly either Flight Sim 2020, Flight Sim 2024, P3D, or X-Plane, and we're still all in the same playground. I'm shocked to hear that a beta might have issues. Shocked that there might be issues like that. Okay, let's go to performance. Performance is good. Flight plan. We are 700 miles north of LA. We're going to be landing at 2340 Zulu. And it looks like about 20 miles from top of climb. Don wants to be ready for VATSIM readiness. You're struggling with the SR-22 already? Take your time. There's no gigantic rush on being ready for this. And I think it's a little bit easier when you're not stressed about it. You're not stressed about, VATSIM and talking on the radio and everything else. Just be ready. And, when you've got an airplane that you're happy to use, that's a really good thing to have as well. What Tim J just said is absolutely true for sure. Know your airplane first. Get an airplane that you know fairly well and that you can fly and do what ATC needs you to do. The journey is a big part of it, and the journey from getting started in flight sim, like brand new, to being able to fly the A350 on VATSIM and fly it like a pro. That's the journey. SimPilot UK has got a good reminder in there too. Absolutely. The First Wings events are something you need to do for sure. making some mistake with comms, absolutely. AZ also says, you know, another good thing to do is think about using Beyond ATC as a great way for training. I don't know the difference between no smoking and seat belts. Low Vis had a -130 and was hand flying the visual. Really? Congratulations, 130 landing rate in the 777 is a very nice landing rate. It really is. Yes, right now Don Waldy has got great priorities. Focusing on not dying, that's the good thing to do. Let's see. ADZ is currently flying the A350-1000 from Haneda to Heathrow. Holy moly, how far do you have to go? That is a long haul. Nobody's going to get hurt, just your ego, which is why I went and a long time ago had mine surgically removed. Because the humiliation was just too much. Yep. No smoking is on. All is right in the airplane. Oh, there's always a pilot deviation here somewhere. Fortunately, they haven't caught me in the act yet, and have decided to let me keep flying. Although some probably labeled me a bit deviant there. And fortunately, the VATSIM police force isn't going to come by. It is feeling a little bit warmer. I wonder if it's time to turn on AC. Yeah, it's holding steady at 88 degrees. Holding steady at 88 degrees. Man, did we have a lightning storm the other night, though. I think it was probably more intense than any one that I've seen here in this part of the U.S. Dawn is fun watching this, but yeah, now you're going to get to try it for real, and that's going to be a lot of fun for you. I think that's going to be a good one. Flight level 410, we are at cruise, 483 nautical miles to top of descent. We will be doing our descent at 2315 Zulu. A little bit of flying here, but it'll be fun to check out the new LA airport. Oh wow, we got a keyboard stowed over there. That's probably for the pilot here. This is the crew area only. I don't think you can open the crew door here, but you can walk through it. And you can come up here into the pilot rest area. So there's pilots. There's an extra seat for another pilot. And then there's 2 beds up here with a phone. So looks like. And there's oh, look at that. They've got a mirror up there. So you can make sure that you're presentable. And the thing is it's also a very, very steep stairway here to get out of that. FGHIM is coming in from South Africa. Hey, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. I'm guessing it's getting close to the middle of the night tonight. Thank you for coming by. By the way, when you arrive at the Bradley terminal, Brady, ooh. Don't tell Arch NDA I said Brady. It's the Bradley terminal. Not terminal 2 and 3 because it won't fit. Okay. Hey, they've got nice labels there. Widget Warrior, does the galley look right to you? Dougal is gonna do. Yeah, you're in the Speedbird. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that that's the best place for us to go. Well, I knew you weren't a flight attendant or anything, but I kind of figured you would have known the difference. So we got another door here and sort of a small walkway. Another mid-cabin galley. And when the seatbelt signs go off, that's when the curtains are closed. Here's some business class. Widget Warrior has been aboard one of these for DTW to Atlanta. Polyot's first customer visit following my upcoming return to work related travel is going to go to see Delta. Oh wow, I look forward to getting back into the swing of things. Not looking forward to seeing Delta. Yeah, this is the premium seating. So this is what they would call premium seating. That's not bad. Noodles says we should click the, oh, no, okay. There we go. Welcome in, Noodles. Thank you for coming by. And now this is steerage. Widget Warrior, is there also a Economy Plus seating here? So we'll click this and close it again. So is there an Economy Plus and stuff like that? So that's what, instead of 30, it's 31 inch pitch. Previous cabin is Delta 1, but it's not exactly what it should be on the A350. What if we paint it to look like a Northwest? Oh, for Polyot's flight, Loviz is going to get a bunch of points for the event and may even make senior captain. Loviz has made it. Look at that. Congratulations, Loviz. Made a senior captain already. That is pretty cool. Now, does that mean that you're going to be knighted like Polyot's going to be and we have to call you, you know, Lord High Executioner, Chief Captain of the Realm, and all that other good stuff? It should be Maid Cabin, Delta Comfort, DPS, and D1. Okay. Okay, and Noodles says we're going to do... Whoops. So it looks like they've got curtains here by these. Okay, so we'll close those. And now we're going back into economy, or also known as steerage, if you were watching Titanic. That almost sounds like the sound that William Shatner was making in the Airplane movie to pretend that it was the sounds of the Starship Enterprise's doors opening and closing. big galley in the back. Really big galley in the back. And then if you look over here, this is another crew area. But I don't think we can open the door on these. And if you look, though, down here, you can see the ladder and the stairway. So I guess we could slip under the door that way. And then here's the flight attendant rest area. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 beds up there. 8 beds up there. And then they've got a monitor. And there's the occupancy. So that's the number of people that they can have. They've got a coat rack.
Subscriber confirmed.
And they've got
top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty
a phone.
noted.
And probably a beer stash for him up there. Noodles has got to go to bed soon. Hey, Noodles, welcome back in. Thank you for coming in. Good to see you. Hey, look at that. Loviz just gifted a sub to Noodles. Loviz, thanks for being nice to Noodles. Thanks for being nice to me, but thank you for coming in. So that was a little tour all the way to the back. Okay, all of this looks good. How are we doing? We are now 415 miles from top of descent. Top of descent is going to be a 2317. Do we have any wind in our face? Got a 57 knot crosswind, so our ground speed's only about 450. Hey, Wet Paint, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Okay, all of that looks good. I haven't had the Discord up for a while. Nope, that's not Discord. That is Volanta. Okay, where's my Discord? There it is. And my guess is you put it over in what? Probably...
Subscriber confirmed.
Somebody just
top
did
clearance
a
granted,
sub.
Agent. Loyalty noted.
In Sim Media, perhaps. And I'm guessing that that one is going to be the inside. Nope, I didn't find it. IRL. I'll look for IRL. Wet Paint did the resub there. Hey, Wet Paint. Wait, what? Wet Paint, welcome on in. Thanks for coming in. Smiley Canadian came in too. But Wet Paint, thank you for a really nice resub. And it says 12 months. So according to my advanced mathematical calculations, that's a whole year. Thank you for a whole year of really nice support and awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for helping me to keep the lights on here. Okay, so this is what Widget Warrior says. So that is the first class cabin there. That actually looks pretty good. Oh, was that medium cabin? So maybe these aren't lay flat kinds of things like first, but you can kind of recline a little bit more and have these little privacy screens. Okay, Delta 1 Suites. That is your premium cabin, and that's a fully lie flat thing. Noodles is saying something naughty. If you're speaking of IRL things, you've started on my cockpit build using my 3D printer. How's your 3D printer part going? I mean, some people have done really, really well with 3D printers, but other people, it's just a big gooey mess that doesn't work. How's it been for you? Everything's good up there. Polyot says they're not comfortable and are causing nothing but issues. The ongoing dispute with the seat there's a dispute with the seat manufacturer? Oh, that's hilarious. Uh-oh, the phone's ringing. The seats are breaking. Astro Singularity. Did you hear of the transponder in an A310 319? I don't know. Messages. All messages. Hey, look at that. There is LAX ATIS. Okay, so if you want to get the LAX ATIS, you've got to go over here to messages. It's not going to be over here in digital ATIS anymore. So you come over here, and that's how you'll find the ATIS coming in. Let's see. Noodles, you printed your own tiller and it works. Were you able to find, because Noodles sent me the really nice other tiller that appears to be a 3D printed. What did you use for the actual electronics of your tiller? And then were you able to like make it a, excuse me, were you able to make it a USB and stuff? Okay, the Arduino boards. Okay, so that worked out pretty good. I guess it's possible to do that, Lovis, to like print a gun, but everything that I have ever seen of anything that's 3D printed is not something that I think that I would be comfortable putting, like, you know, ammunition in. I mean, even a blank in, I wouldn't want to put in there. I think it'd blow it up. Noodles says so that's the one you gave me, but yours is more realistic. Well, I know if you're going to post pictures of your cockpit, because Noodles is doing this really amazing cockpit, and it's cool to see. So if you're posting pictures, let us know over in IRL or something. I think that would be awesome. Something it's is this serious issue, Polyot, with like the seats? Pipe Hyper Blaster, welcome aboard. Are people just what? Breaking the seats or something? You could. I just. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Oh, this is from a viewer. Oh, hi. That's where it was. This is the mailbox. So this is the mailbox. And let's come over there. How are you finding the 220? How the 250? We're in the A350 right now, and it's really cool. Absolutely a nice airplane for sure. That's right, I always forget about the mailbox in the A350. So let's see. That is actually connected via VATSIM right now. Those are requests. Reports. I'm not doing that. There's the message there. And that's good. This was a monitored message. There's no monitored message in there. So it doesn't look like the VATSIM METAR is going to come in through that anymore. Wolfie, I forget about it all the time. Polyot will moan about it directly to Ed when you're in the meeting room. Uh-oh. Moaning in the meeting room, we can't have that. Then again, I don't think that you should probably do that, because I hear that moaning is something that takes a professional. So unless you're getting like lessons from Moaning Myrtle or something like that, you may want to, you know, that could be high-level moaning. That could be high-level moaning. ZLP7, that's right. You just do Charles Yerke's pictures. Was that another update, or is that here? I think somebody's playing with Hoppy 8 cars at the moment. Let's see. Noodles actually has been producing some really good ones. Let's see. Concisio Kuna, did I say your name at all right? Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in to chat today on YouTube. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, I think that Hoppy's being mean to me right now. It does every now and then. That just happens. It doesn't happen all the time. How are we doing down here? So 348. Oakland Datus is up, and Denver and LAX Center is up. 126.525 is our next. So 126.525 is next. 126.525. That's good. I feel like the performance on this has been really good. It would probably need to be an Etsy. So Noodles, we've changed a few things, as you know, around here, and some of them are broken. So the better place to put it is over in Discord. And if you tell me if it's something that you want to show us, then let us know, okay? Hey, Victor, welcome aboard from YouTube. Thanks for coming on in. So, like, if you've got an Etsy link or something like that, dude, come on. Well, see, that's just it. They don't know that VATSIM tracks all of these, and it's going to cause them a problem down the road. Okay, everything else is good here. That's right. I remember your grandma's iPad. Welcome back in, and thanks for coming in today. I don't think I'm going to see a whisper unless you mean over on Discord. Because I was having some real problems with Discord. And that was a problem. So if you're going to put, if you're like in Flight Sim Media on Discord, IRL. Okay. I'm not seeing anything there. All right, let's come on over here. And I'd better start getting ready for this. Oh, is it the LDS? Loviz, is it the LDS again? Okay. So, Concisio, I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome back in. And November 321 just arrived. Welcome aboard. And Mrs. McTavish wants to know why I'm still up. And yeah, just blame it on me. Just blame it on me. I, of course, you know, I'm afraid of Mrs. McTavish as anybody else would be. But I'm also on the other side of the globe right now, so I think I'm relatively safe. You know why? Because they haven't perfected that beaming thing. They haven't perfected that beaming thing, so there's no transporters, so no fear here. Or no sense. You decide. Okay, everything's good there. Coming up on our equal time point. I'm not really having problems with Discord. I don't have it open most of the time while we're flying. Yes, no sense. It's that one. It's that one, and Loviz says hi to Mrs. McTavish too. No transporters yet, Wolfie. There will be someday that we won't be safe, right? Ooh, is that the wind outside? Is the wind picking up? Let's see. Yeah, I think I see the trees moving around just a little bit. Okay, that's good. We're done there. Mrs. McTavish says hi. Welcome in, and thank you for saying hi to the Flight Sim community. Don't worry, we're not dangerous. Our sense of humor might be, though. The social issues of transportation. Can you imagine what's going to happen when we do finally develop, if we're still around, if we develop transporter technology? Frank the Plumber's in chat, first time from YouTube. Hi, Frank. Welcome aboard. Could be considered dangerous. And there's Clarice. Oh, okay. Was that you over with the other name? ZLP7 is here. Noodles, good night. Thank you for coming in. Have a wonderful evening. Something about being dangerous. What else can we do? Okay, nothing to worry about there. Uh-oh, Oakland Tower just popped up. We're getting closer to where we're going. Getting closer. Frank says they may already have transporter technology, they're just not sharing. Well, I'm also trying to save resources, Bear. So that's one of the reasons why I'll keep Discord turned off on occasion, is just because, like I said, just because the Stormy is a little bit challenged right now, and I'm trying to save resources. T-Jock is back flying the A350. You took off from Auckland. You're Doha, 17-hour flight. It is, well, that's what I've heard. It's a great resource, and I think that, you know, the cool things that we're doing, that we can do with Discord are amazing, but it is a resource hog. 100% if the aliens at Area 51 had it, we have it too. I don't necessarily know about transporter technology, but you know what they really have there that I'd like? I'd like to have a food replicator. I like cooking some of my own stuff, but I don't get out as much as I would like. And it would be great to go to a food replicator and just say a Red Robin monster burger with steak fries. That'd be kind of cool to have, I think, you know. Frank, does it simulate storms? You mean Flight Simulator? Oh, yeah, Frank, it does. So right now we are flying. Let me show you a map. I assume you're new to all this one. So let me show you a map here. We are currently, okay, that is our next VATSIM event. So if you look here, you see a couple of green airplanes coming down. That's us on the VATSIM network. So we're just flying over Northern California. Northern California. So let's go back in the cabin, look out the window. If you were flying in Northern California at 41,000 feet, that's what it would look like out the window, because we've got real time and real weather. Real time and real weather. So this is kind of what it's like. A couple puffy little clouds in the horizon, and that's about it. I know, yes, food cravings, that would be awesome. Bear wants to know about Stream Deck. Yes, I actually run a pair of Stream Decks. The medium-sized old school Stream Deck, and then the Stream Deck Extra, the one that has the 4 dials on it for audio levels. I'd be absolutely lost without that one. I mean, that one seriously is just super duper important. And thank you, Pauliot. I'm starting to fall behind, and I'm missing some things. 8,000 hours on VATSIM. Who? Man, whoever has 8,000 hours on VATSIM really needs to get a life. But yeah, so it's real time, it's real weather, and these airplanes are getting more and more accurate every day. So, and you can do all sorts of different planes. It's pretty amazing what you can do with this. I don't think you're going to make the Peru event hour. Oh, is it almost over? Well, Wolfie, if we're not going to make the Peru event, is there another one that you think we ought to do where there is ATC for this next flight? Martel's calling it a night. Good night, Martel. Thanks for coming in. Oh, T-Jock, that was me with the 8,000 hours. I thought I had like 5. It's 8 already? Okay. But you've seen people with 20,000 hours. Oh, okay, good. Clarice, of course I remember you. Thank you for coming by today. Loviz says we should avoid Miami. Let's see. So, if we look around here, we're coming into LA. So if we wanted to, we could stay in the airplane in LA. We could fly over to Vegas. That's kind of short. Denver's going to be a little bit longer, and this is kind of a long flight. Let's see. We could
Subscriber
go.
confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Hey,
agent.
Mike is here.
Loyalty
Hi,
noted.
Mike. Thanks for a nice resub. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. Oh no, Mike did not resub. Mike has gifted a sub to TK Football Store. Mike, thank you for doing that. They really appreciate the extra support, and thank you for some awesome jet fuel in the flight plan, and thank you for helping me keep the lights on here. So Wolfie says maybe one of the things we could do is a turnaround into the Vegas airport. So a turnaround basically means we're not going to log off VATSIM. We're going to stay in the airplane, refile a flight plan, and fly out. And that's why. And we could try and do that. Guess what there, Clarice? You get to show up whenever you want to. That'll work really good. Bear's going to get a Stream Deck. Actually, you can. You know, Stream Decks aren't just for people that are producing video or doing live streams. You can use them as autopilots or controllers for American Truck Simulator or European Truck Simulator. Works really pretty good. No wish to lower the mood, but if y'all raise a glass to an amazing friend of mine that passed away, that Dougal served alongside in Iraq and Afghanistan. Absolutely. Dougal McTavish. Empty words in a way it sounds like, but sorry for your loss. Thank you for actually sharing this. And to an amazing friend of Dougal McTavish who served alongside. Thank you for telling us so that we could do that. Also known as Bear. Oh, really? So we would have had 2 bears in here. So watch out for bears. Dougal, thank you for sharing it with us. And yeah, if you've got a beverage in your cockpit, have a nice little sip and celebrate a life alongside Dougal. Clarice, do not worry about not showing up on time. That's the cool thing about live streaming. The cool thing about live streaming is you get to show up when you have time and you don't have to worry about anything else. And if you miss it, you can do anything else. NGO 820 is in a freeware 7.5. All right. Top of descent, 253 miles. Added a couple of extra what's the word I'm looking for? Minutes. Sorry about that. Frank the plumber has Mai Tais today. Okay, so I see a couple of other flights that we might do. I'm going to attempt to do a poll about what we might do next. Sometimes I'm able to make it work, and sometimes I whiff it. I'm not going to be able to read chat for a second. I'm just picking some airports where there would be continuous air service here. I'm listing DCA. I don't know if they're doing river visuals. I'm going to avoid Miami just 'cause. Now, you don't have to fly the same kinds of airplanes that I'm flying, but yet I'm just putting down what I might fly on this. Okay, there is full ATC on those, so that might work. So check out the poll at the top of your chat. It's in both YouTube and Twitch, and it's free. It doesn't cost anything to vote. Good night, Sunjammer. Thanks for coming in. Always appreciate you stopping by. Sunjammer, thank you for being here as always. I think maybe in the next few weeks or so, I don't know if you still want to think about doing this, Sunjammer, but if you still think you'd like to, Loviz was saying we ought to do the Hogwarts Express flight. It's not in YouTube. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was on both. Monday night. Okay. Possibly might. Well, wait a minute. You've got studying to do, right? Okay, Monday. Keep in mind we're going to fly Atlanta to Dulles later in the week. Wolfie says we're flying to Atlanta to Dulles later in the week. So, yeah, maybe Atlanta to Dulles isn't the best choice. Only if it works with your schedule. This is the final week of studying and your 2 tests and the oral exams. I don't want to get in the way of that at all. Pratt PT says to hydrate. I'm going to hydrate. Okay, it looks like you're voting for Washington National to... Nope. Nope. It's a tie between LAX and Vegas and Washington National and Boston. Okay, so this is about a 5-minute exam here. A 5-minute poll. Okay, my brain's working too fast. Time to slow down. Looks like still tied between LA and Vegas and Washington and Boston. Nobody's interested in Raleigh-Durham to DCA. I thought the JSG droid would be all over a Raleigh-Durham flight. Aunt Malt is going into Salt Lake City today. Aunt Malt's going to do Salt Lake City. We're halfway through the polls, so if you haven't voted yet, we may need to do a tiebreaker. And if I have to break the tie, then, you know. T-Jock wants to go to Disney World in Orlando. It's been so long since I've been there. I think that I don't know what your favorite one is. I still really like, if there's a tiebreaker, Polyot's going to toss a coin. Okay, that's a good idea. Because I was going to threaten to fire up DCS World, and that's no good at all right now. I'm kind of giving up on that just because I'm going to play with it myself, but live streaming it is almost impossible. Manaphy Games. Oh, yes, we could go to Boston. We could go to Boston all we want. Uh-oh. Los Angeles to Vegas is taking the lead. So that's about the best thing I can do. Usually the only thing I can do for... usually the only thing that I can do for Boston is Denning Crane. Probably about 60 seconds left on the toll, 60 seconds left on the poll. LA dropped off. Excuse me. LA, you've got to be kidding me. About 45 seconds or so. 204 miles to top of descent. LA dropped off. You've got to be kidding me. We were coming down there just because LA was so much fun. Man, these people from LA. Jeez. Yeah, if LA drops off, so LA has dropped off, that means that LAX to Vegas is no good. That means, okay, there is a tie. So Poliot is going to flip a coin, but I feel like the coin might be better for DCA to Boston for full ATC. That's just my suggestion. I have also been drinking Arnold Palmer's all day, so, you know. Cappy, we should call you Cappy. Okay, I'll try to remember that. What's the first 777 flight that I will do? Well, if we decide to go to Boston, Apocalypse Please is in chat. I'm sorry, Apocalypse Please. We're having a problem with the permit thing. I'm sorry, it's totally blown up on us here, so it's totally blown up there. I was going to show you the new JetBlue Dunkin' livery. JetBlue Dunkin'? Like Dunkin' Donuts? Heads for Boston, tails for Vegas. Unless, of course, it's a you know, one of those special spy coins that's two-headed. It is. So it's a Dunkin' Donuts. It's heads. So we're going to go to Boston. We're doing Washington to Boston. Now, we did get an update in the 777. So if we want to take the 777 to Boston, we ought to depart out of Dulles, because I don't think you could do that. So I could take the 777 out of Dulles. You could still go out of National if you want, but I could go and do, because we've got 2 updates. But yeah, you could take A330s and A350s and 777s into Boston. You just can't get a 777 or an A350, you know, really out of National. Dougal is in the 777 now, and it's flying really good. So maybe since we're all going to Boston, depending upon the size of the airplane that you're flying, and I haven't been in the 777 yet, so why don't I'll go and shift over to that one. Hey, Shadow. Shadow is first time in chat. Welcome aboard. And I'm just going to go and look at the PMDG app here real fast and make sure. Yeah, I did get it updated. And I think I've even got, I'm going to fly my battleship livery. So we'll do that. And I'll just be right across the highway at Dulles for you. Shadow, I think it is. Oh, Shadow, do not worry about English, okay? No. Just come on in. You're with friends here. But Shadow, I think that the A359 has gotten a nice little update here. A nice little A359. This is something for transparency. Oh, did you do the flip a coin thing? Yeah, you could do that online. I figure you reached into your desk and, you know, got something. Matafee wants to do a long haul flight. But Shadow, this airplane's working good, and I'm going to test the 777 next. Sorry the Peru flight didn't work out, but let's see here. I need to go. And this is going to be, for me, a Boeing 77. It's a 772, right? And we're going to go, I'm going to go Washington. I'm going to do, so I can take the big plane. Okay, let me update the next command for you so that you can go and make that work for you so you can get icy cows. I'm like the king, I don't carry cash. I don't think that 007 carried cash either. Okay, I've got the next command with icy cows if you need those. Okay, that works. All right, so let's see here. We've got LAX ATIS is now popping up. Information Kila, looks like our runways are still good. We have got SoCal approach, that's going to be 128.050. 128.050. Okay, that's good. Top of descent is in 155 miles. So we're good to go there. Okay, looking great. And our giant widget plane is flying along perfectly today. And I do feel like the performance on this airplane is a little bit better. I'm, not looking at frame rates or anything, but it does feel like it's performing better for sure. Coming in here on terminal chat, we don't need the Portland charts anymore. On the Ironman arrival, we're going to want to come out at 6,000 feet at Gatto. Since center is offline, I'm going to go ahead and clear myself to descend on the Ironman arrival. Los Angeles is landing to the west. So 6,000 feet at Gatto. And that all looks good. Enroute charts is
New
working
recruit
really
detected.
nicely too.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
Shadow just
Stay
followed.
sharp.
Hey Shadow, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Thanks for being here. And what else do we need to do? Nothing over there, nothing over there. And I think we actually get to just chill out for about 142 miles before our top of descent. We'll plug in the latest weather information in just a few minutes. I don't think that there's anything we could do landing performance here. So sync the FMS, that's going to give us our landing weight. And sync the weather in LA. And now we can go ahead and compute for the runway that we're expecting. Now we can go, so the runway's going to be dry, full flaps. Let's see, it's going to be a manual landing. Brakes are going to be medium and reversers. Let's see if that fixes it. So it looks like our landing's going to be just fine. Let's see. Final reserve and alternate is 6.3. The flight plan says when we land we should have 9.6 tons of fuel in there, so we've got plenty of fuel. Widget Warrior, I do think we're doing a flight out of Oslo tomorrow. We have several flights. We're doing a actually, Oslo to Copenhagen is Monday. So it's Mykonos to Thessaloniki, Las Americas to Saint Martin, and then Atlanta to Dulles. Monday is Oslo to Copenhagen, and that's going to be on Vectors to Copenhagen. It's a double VATSIM event. And then Vienna to Basel Neuhaus is a really cool little airport. It's actually really kind of neat, but we haven't been there in a long time. Russ was telling us stories about Basel Neuhaus for a while, which was kind of interesting too. And then Nashville to Jackson. It's Basil Mulhouse. Thank you. Basil, Pirate Dakota. Welcome aboard. It's raining in Jacksonville. I don't know. Isn't this time of the day it's always like that, though? Pauliot says we should try and use brake to vacate. I don't know. You know, brake to vacate doesn't use the reversers. But I had to try and set that up. It's not like we got a bunch of VATSIM going on. Okay, so that looks good there. Brake to vacate. Okay, how to set that up. So we're all set here. We've already got our runway. Hope they don't switch it. So what we need to do is we need to come over here and to start to do brake to vacate. We turn the zoom all the way down and then click it one more time. And then the airport map loads. When you fly out of Oslo, use gate 7 in the center part of the terminal in Oslo. It's where Widget Warrior was flying out of back in 2018. We've flown the Antonov a few times. Gate 007 is what we love for sure. We've flown the Antonov. The startup procedure on it is really kind of a pain, though. I had to go to plan mode for the airport map to load. Airport map is loading, so you don't leave it in ARC mode anymore. To go to brake to vacate, you have to do plan mode. There we go. All right. So over on the arrival here, if they give us this, we should plan 24 left. Or did I go 24 right? I think I put 24 right in here. Yeah, 24 right is what we think we're going to get. My guess is we'll be lucky to get the whiskey. Okay. So there's brake to vacate. Okay, runway 24 has been selected. And we're going to try and get whiskey. Set BTV exit. There we go. There's our exit. Then we have to come over here and turn it on, right? BTV is now armed, so brake to vacate is set. We've set it. I wasn't feeling all that brave. I was feeling like a giant chicken. Okay, that looks good. Let's go back to ARC. And come on back up here. Okay, brake to vacate is set. I wish someone would develop the Antonov 22. There was somebody that made the big Antonov. And they did a good job with it. It's just the startup procedure on that is so crazy. I've totally forgotten it. So, I don't know. We probably could have done the Victor. I decided to go in the middle one and not be, So we'll see. I guess that, we just idle and then idle reverse is what we do. I don't know, Clarice, on that one. Okay, looking good here. We've got, on performance, 87 miles to top of descent. We've got SoCal approach loaded in, and that's good. You're jealous of the OIS and the third generation FMC. AZ, it's actually really pretty cool. When Manafee started flying the A330, you had very little difference from the A320. Well, I think that they did that to make them easy for pilots to shift between the different airplanes. But at this point, this was supposed to be I call it, this could be wrong, but I call it the third generation Airbus cockpit. I'm expecting 2.5 right, but now they're saying they've changed the ATIS since we took off. Now they're saying it's 2.5 left. I'm going to guess that maybe we're going to get kicked over to 2.5 left. What kind of coffee? Here comes top of descent. So 2.5 left. I think I had better redo all of this because I don't think this is going to work out. So 2.5 left or 2.4 right. Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. 2.4 right. They are using 2.4 right. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me. We're all good. I clearly do not know the difference between right and left. Dougal is making Colombian beans with coffee. AZ wants to spend money. Something about snacks. Okay. I'm falling behind. I'd better be quiet. So all of this is good. We've set our arrival. I've got the ILS. SoCal is 128.5. We've got that set. We've also got LAX Tower and LAX Ground. And looking good. Man, this is one of those not a cloud in the sky days. Not a cloud in the sky at all. Wow. This is probably one of those beautiful SoCal days. Go out to the beach and it'd be wonderful there. Water's always a little bit chillier there because the Japanese current goes all the way up into Alaska and then starts coming down the west coast, being much more cool and cold and chilly. But that's pretty nice. I'm just going to check YouTube real fast. I don't really monitor it that much. I think it's still working. Yep, it's still good. And there's some people watching on YouTube. Thank you for being on YouTube today. Okay, no problems over there. We can concentrate on our landing. Top of descent is 60 miles away. 58. Let's see. I believe, can we preset altimeters in this plane? No. I don't think you can. Generation 2 implies newer than Generation 1. So is this basically a Kirk and Picard kind of a thing here, Tim J? Or is it not good of me to go and throw that out there and cause trouble while not paying attention to the conversation? Probably the latter, so I'll just throw out some pizza and pineapple and we'll go from there. The A220 is the Bombardier flight deck, which had relations with the Airbus when they changed the flap handle, but it's the Bombardier autopilot. Is your top of descent after the Do-It waypoint? Yes, it's between Do-It and Crowley. But yes, it is, Tim J. Uh-oh. They're back. Let's just ignore it. Shouldn't be getting stuff like that here anyway. Fun fact, there is a fix here called Get Out. Yes, there is. I say once you reach do it, I should descend right away. Just do it. Polyot says that A220 flight deck is a little like Frankenstein. Clarice, that was a CPDLC message, but we're getting some messages that we're going to ignore. There's no CPDLC in this part of the country, and every now and then, some people get on, Hoppy 8 cars, and they start sending some like trolling messages and stuff like that. So we'll just leave it alone. We can go back here and look out the window and see if there's anything in in-flight entertainment. And there really isn't anything. It just says, good day and thanks for choosing Delta. Crossing over into LA Center, but they're gone. Polyot likes the Comac. These are not high-res displays. We tried the Antonov 225 when it first came out a while back, and I don't think an awful lot of us are practiced up. There's a whole start sequence and stuff like that we just kind of don't get. Oh, the in-flight entertainment. Those were not high-res displays? No, they weren't. No, either that or the passenger in this seat has been drinking. Maybe they've had too much to drink. Let's see if we have seat numbers. It's seat number 37J. No, 37L. So 37L, they've been drinking a little bit there. And they simulate the effects of cataracts too. I have never been on a plane that has a monitor in the back of the seat like this. Never. Manafi says that Delta Comfort Plus is now offering screens with a whopping resolution of 360p. Really? 360p, huh? Time to close the door. Well, I haven't actually been on anything bigger than a 737 or an A320, but haven't been in a plane for quite a while actually, since before COVID. So yeah, that's why there wouldn't be anything like that. 20 miles from top. Yeah, short haul doesn't need IFE. And almost to do it. Even the Vision jets have displays in the seat backs now, but they're much smaller. The only time I ever saw anything like that was the 777, and that was my one big ride in a 777. We went from Denver to Dulles, and the monitor was like square like this. It was a very small monitor, and that was the first time I ever saw the movie Twister. Was in United 777. And the movie had come out, and I think everybody was watching the movie in there too. It was really, really good. I've almost all of my flights have been domestic, and it's pretty much I always just booked United. Back in the day, I had a very small number of of, you know, frequent flyer miles, mileage plus. Of course, I think all of those is gone. All of that's gone. Yeah, why pay for the monitors when people are going to watch their phones or their iPads? I'm going to look out the window. I want to look out the window. I want to see the show. But, you know, I'm probably not like the typical airline passenger. Almost time to go. Almost time to descend. We've got the altitude set in there. We've armed it. No, we haven't. And I don't think this one auto descends. We need to tell it to descend. This does not auto descend. Managed. Managed. I am not answering that. Sorry. Okay, down we go. We're going to need a little speed brake. Our Polyot, last time Emirates, IFE was 32 inches. That's crazy. I do have BTV set. Brake to vacate. It's set and ready to go. Hopefully we get to stay on the same runway. Okay, this is good. Speed brakes. It's a BTV, brake to vacate. Did I not say that correctly? I'm sorry. It's brake to Vatican. Hey, I hear the new Pope likes likes Chicago pizza and the Portillo, the famous Portillo's Italian beef sandwiches. Cappy likes the capybaras. Narrow bodies that aren't something along of an A20 Neo have virtually no reason to have IFE except in business class. I was just popping off with a comment. Sorry, Polyot. Or popping off. Pop, with the silent E gone. Nothing like a good Chicago pizza, though. Actually, I get catalogs and an occasional advert from a company called Tastes of Chicago. And there's a couple of places that have already renamed sandwiches for Leo. We rarely get IFE in business and narrow bodies either, to be honest. But they do have, you know, they do have like the Wi-Fi in the plane, and you can watch IFE through their application, right? Nightwolf just had the Italian beef. No kidding, you had that one? Really? It's really good, aren't they? The Italian beef sandwiches are really awesome. Charlie Boy, welcome back into chat. Thank you for coming in today. You could watch Netflix. You could probably, watch your Netflix up there. Nightwolf went to Teddy's Beef in Downers Grove, Illinois. Okay, let's see what we got here. Is SoCal still up? We got two SoCals, 128.050. Let's start listening in. And we've got Los Angeles Tower, 12095. 120.950 Tower. Ground has gone offline, so all we have is SoCal and Tower.
SoCal approach, remember 2208 at your northwest up high. We're at flight level 200 and we're on the Ironman 2 arrival.
LAX ATIS is probably going to get updated. It just disappeared from my list. Need some speed brake here. Slowly catching back up. .128.050. Do I not know how to tune the
SoCal
radio?
approach, November 2208.
There comes our speed down. Good. Now we're not speeding anymore. We're being good pilots. Next flight is Washington, either now National or Dulles.
318. Sorry, I missed your call there. Go ahead and say again.
To Boston.
Yeah,
I'm going to test out. So today's our day to test out updates. I'll test out the 777 next.
700.
Number 22318, SoCal Bridge, ident.
Roger, ident 2208.
SoCal approach, hello there from Delta 441. We are on the Ironman arrival at Bicking with information Kila aboard.
Delta 441, SoCal approach, ident. Number 22318, SoCal approach, you're ready to contact 11.5 miles to the northwest of the Fillmore VOR, say altitude.
Altitude.
Descending, passing 16,500.
Number 22318, roger. The LA altimeter is 2985, expected visual approach runway 24 right.
Roger, 2985, expect visual approach.
Ident. There we go. You got to go to
Actually,
the...
22318, you can park at south side.
Yeah, we're parking over on the GA apron.
Okay, you can expect a visual 25 left then.
Visual 25 left, 2208.
Alright, Delta 441, SoCal approach, you're ready to contact 11.5 miles to the northwest of the Fillmore VOR, say altitude.
Delta 441 is passing flight level 250 on the Ironman arrival. We're parking on at the Bradley terminal tonight.
Delta 441 heavy, SoCal approach, thanks. The LA altimeter is 2985, when able to reach speed is 200 knots, maintain that.
Okay, speed now down to 200 knots for Delta 441.
SoCal, hello again.
Slamming on the brakes.
American 1918, just want to maintain 2,600.
American 1918.
Slamming on the brakes here.
American 1918, just want to maintain 2,600.
2,600 American 1918.
Okay, let's go ahead and I have not
Number
put
8 Golf
in
Foxtrot, Van Nuys altimeter 2984.
the approach data.
Advising you of the weather.
Winds 250 at 14.
SoCal, hello again, Air France, Romeo Delta, short
14 knots.
Air France.
Outside air temperature is 24 degrees.
Crossing with 25 right, taxi departure via Bravo Kilo, get it.
Altimeter is 2985.
SoCal approach, speedbird 322, descending on the island to passing 28.
Minimums for the north side runway. We're expecting 24 right.
Speedbird
Minimums
322, SoCal approach, ident.
Are 322 feet.
November 8 Golf Foxtrot, turn right, can we expect that runway?
Okay, all set and ready for that. Back to the main page. Let's do
Speedbird
a
322, SoCal approach, you're ready to contact 25
approach
miles
checklist.
northwest of the Fillmore VOR. Stay altitude one more time for me.
Okay, all this is looking good too. Okay, I missed some chat there. I'm sorry. Something just happened.
Speedbird 322, thanks. The LA altimeter is 2985, expect visual 24 right.
I'm gonna go do seatbelts. Megan is the short
Turn
route.
right, heading 160, report the field in sight.
Right turn 160, we'll call the field American 1918.
Number 8 Golf Foxtrot, going to maintain 5,000.
Turning on maintain 5,000.
We're a little high
Subscriber
right
confirmed.
now.
Top clearance
Drummer
Golf
just
granted.
Foxtrot,
came in with a nice
Loyalty
resub. Hey,
note.
Drummer. Thanks for the nice resub. Welcome on in. Drummer's been here for 17 months. Thank you. Thanks for some nice jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep the
Aircraft
helping me to keep the numbers growing here.
Number 7828 Victor, SoCal approach, guys.
728 Victor, we're a citation.
Thanks, Drama.
510
Thank you for
Mustang,
helping me to keep
Lima,
the lights
about
on here.
16 northeast of Whiteman. I'd like to pick up IFR to Bermuda Dunes.
Bermuda Dunes. There's a cool place to go. The 777 could take off from BCA, according to SimBrief. Really? Oh, I don't know. There's full ATC there. There might be somebody that complains. I'll just go to Dulles.
Out of Charlie 10,
Never a dull moment,
taxi for
Dulles.
departure.
American 2656 SoCal approach, CLA altimeter 2985, runway 25 right, taxi via Bravo.
Alright, 258, taxi via Bravo.
I need to load in
26.
Dulles scenery, I
Number
think.
22318, maintain 250 knots.
250 knots, 2208.
I have
American
that
1918
auto-loaded.
American 1918, clear visual approach, runway 25
Field Air
left.
Boston.
Clear visual 25 left, American 1918.
And Dulles is, I believe, already loaded in. Okay, we're good to go there.
0312 Delta, the Palm Springs altimeter is 29081.
Never dull at Dulles. Yes, never a dull moment at Dulles. Flaps 1. Speed
Number 8
brakes
Golf
are
Foxtrot,
armed.
heading 350.
Back to the VHF page. Bringing the map click. Looking good there. And we jammed on the brakes pretty good, so we're great there. And all is right with the world. Cappy's going to call it a day. See you later, Cappy. We'll see you next time. Widget Warrior's going to go rogue at Reagan.
We read back 5623. We'll change it down to Victor.
And 18,000 feet, 2985.
American 1918, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 25 left, American 1918.
Departure Southwest 5843 out of San Diego, 1,500 for
2985, 2985, and I'm going to be good
Southwest
this time.
5843, SoCal departure, ready to contact.
And we're going to set this one to 29852. Checklists. Barrow reference is set. Seatbelts are on. Minimums are set. Runway condition is set. Auto brakes are set. And the approach checklist is done. Click. There we go.
Speedbird 322, I'm sorry, taken.
Confirm expected runway, please.
24 right.
Manifee's got 247 crosswind. Is there a hurricane that we missed?
Alright, number 7828 Victor. Did you ident?
If we will do it again to Victor.
Thank you.
I'm noticing that
Number
VATSIM
7828
USA
Victor,
is
SoCal
doing a
contact,
lot more
3.5 miles
idents.
northeast west of the Van Nuys VOR, say altitude.
See you later, Cappy. Have a
4,000.
great evening.
Number 7828 Victor, Roger.
Message successfully misinterpreted.
Maintain
Welcome
VFR for
to the
Maintain
welcome
VFR
to the
for
flight. When we start to get busy with ATC like that, I'm terrible about misinterpreting stuff.
SoCal approach to the Southwest 172 with you on the Angel for arrival, passing 20 for 19.
Southwest 172 SoCal approach. Hello, the LA altimeter is 2985 at Circus, cleared ILS runway 24 approach.
Copy the altimeter at Circus, cleared ILS, Qatari 44 Bravo Heavy, ready for pushback.
What else do we need to do here?
Okay, please don't step on each other. Southwest 172, can you read that back for me one more time?
130
Hey,
knot
from Icebreaker
tailwind
cleared
to
ILS,
Dubai.
24 Bravo
To
for
Dubai.
Thank you.
AZ finally caught on to the descent.
Okay, Delta
Sorry, 44 Bravo Heavy, ready
looks
for
like you're going
pushback.
to be a little bit high on the arrival, so you can just continue to fly the heading after the arrival with the sun to maintain 4,000 now. Delta 441 to sun maintain 4,000.
Delta 441, missed the mic button. Descend 4,000 and we'll continue to fly heading after the arrival for Delta 441.
Number 22318, to sun to maintain 2,600.
2,600, 238.
Qatari 44 Bravo Heavy, ready for push.
Qatari 44 Bravo have
Actually, it says we're doing pretty good on the descent.
Face north.
Look at this.
24
This is
right.
really weird. It
Request,
says that we're
25
on
right.
the descent
Sorry, 44.
path, but no, we're
you
missing
can,
these.
Okay, push on a kilo proof face south, expect 25 right.
Facing south, expecting 25 right. Qatari 44 Bravo.
American 2656.
I think that might be broken.
Very good. 26.
This should indicate that we're high.
258, line up away, traffic line, fire route, 2613.
Number 4, correction, number 8, Golf Foxtrot, turn right heading 130, report to field site.
Right 130, I'm with November 8 Golf Foxtrot.
Is now playing? What's wrong with that, Manafee?
104, taxi to 24 left.
I'm sorry, the call sign on that, what was the call sign on that?
Yeah, my restriction was set. I've been told now to go down to 4,000, fly the heading here. So on the Ironman, I'm supposed to continue on heading of 071 degrees. So 071 after Gatto, because I'm a little high at the moment. Yeah, I switched to open descent and then went over to, well, it just took me out of vertical speed. I told it to do vertical speed and descend faster. I didn't touch anything on that one, so that's weird. And then we're going to throw out a little speed brake while I go down faster. And now heading hold.
Remember, Golf Foxtrot, any chance to have further right?
Because, yeah, we were a little bit high. Okay, put away your laptops. Lights are all ready to go.
American 1918, Hotel Juliet, hold short 25 right.
Hotel Juliet, hold short 25 right,
American 2656, wind 25.
Oh, some of the titles that you get, some of the titles that you get from Epidemic Sound, they have non-English characters in it, and that's what freaks it out.
Number 6 banners.
And that's why it's being a brat.
November 8 Golf Foxtrot, requesting further right turn. We have terrain. We will not have the abort in sight.
Okay, number 8 Golf Foxtrot, turn right heading in 220, let me know when you have it set.
Roger, 220, we have call November 8 Golf Foxtrot.
So vertical speed, heading, and speed.
Number 2318, turn right heading 160, report to field and site.
Right 160, report field and site 208.
And we were supposed to fly 200 knots on this, so I speeded up a little because I was trying to yep, I do have speed brakes out at the moment.
November 8 Golf Foxtrot, you have the report in sight.
Number 3 Golf Foxtrot, or correction, number 8 Golf Foxtrot, thanks for visual approach from wave 16 right.
Okay, visual approach 16 right, November 8 Golf Foxtrot.
Flaps.
SoCal, American 2656 airborne, 2500 for 3000.
American 2656, SoCal departure, ready contact, climb maintain 17000.
17000, American 2656.
Okay, so far so good. And let's do posture checks so we're sitting correctly so we can fly the airplane.
American 1918 at Julia across from
And now we're going off the map, set up for 24 right. And there we are right there.
Number 22318, yes, field.
223 without the field site.
Number 22318, thanks, clear visual approach 25 left.
Clear visual approach 25 left, 230. SoCal, American Tower 8 Sierra, ready, runway 30 on Delta to South Long Beach.
Wow, did SoCal get busy. Window views are pretty easy. You just have to move. The way I do it, you just have to move your camera back into the cabin where you want it and then save it as one of those 10 quick views that you can use in the sim.
Kilo Bravo, runway 25 right. Sorry, 44 Bravo. Stop 441 heavy, turn right heading 160, report to field site, going to maintain 3000.
Down to 3,000 and right turn to 160. We'll give you a call with field for Delta 441 Heavy.
Takeoff approach, head over Spaghetti 118 Heavy, short of 30, long beach.
What was the call sign?
French Baguette 118.
French Baguette 118 Heavy, SoCal departure.
French Baguette,
Departure turn left heading
that
180,
is a great little call sign.
Clear takeoff 180.
French Baguette, really?
French Baguette 118 Heavy.
American 2656.
Oh, it's a virtual airline. Oh, I thought it was real, and I was thinking that that would be awesome.
American 2656, you have a go.
SoCal, American 1116 Long Beach for taxi with the Avis. Delta.
Okay, those are set.
SoCal approach runway. Just verify that was Delta or American?
Delta 1116.
Delta 1116, SoCal approach runway 2, correction runway 30, taxi via Lima.
30 via Lima, and we'll follow this company when he starts moving 1116.
And
SoCal, number 525 Mike, we're ready for taxi at Long Beach, runway 30.
Number 5 Mike, runway 30, taxi via Foxtrot Delta.
Fox Delta to 305 Mike.
Can't get a word in to tell them that we're ready for our turn.
Stand by. Delta 441, you have the field.
Delta 441 has the field.
Delta 441, makes clear visual approach, runway 24 right, runway 24 right, clear to land.
24 right, clear to land, cleared for the visual. Delta 441 Heavy.
Beeper is 322, heavy to maintain 2,600.
SoCal, good day, Delta 116 Heavy on the ground, correction, Delta 116 on the ground, Long Beach taxi.
Delta 116.
We do have French feed. Fidingo 13 is new in chat over on YouTube. Hi there, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. We are flying Flight Sim 2024, coming into LA, doing the approach in the A350, which just got updated.
Airplane 23 X-ray heavy, SoCal departure.
Okay, looks like we are all set over there. That's good. Let's go over here. We are doing brake to vacate, so we just roll the throttles back to idle and see how it works, right? We don't do anything else. Okay, I've got localizer. And wow, is it a hazy day in the neighborhood. Fidingo, you like the A350? This is the one, this one just got updated from AnyBuilds. And by and large, I think it's really good. A good update. I'm getting pretty decent performance out of it. Really nice, so that's great. Activate approach and confirm approach is good. Let's go to surveillance and go to below. Let's go to checklist and landing checklists. So gear's gonna go down now. Here comes landing gear.
8.5 miles at Speedbird 777, setting out 3,500 to the southbound, report site.
Manaphy says that eCam recall is not working. Really?
Speedbird 322, traffic to the
and looks good there. I got the airport. We're exiting to the left. Coming up at Kobe, 12-mile finals. We'll go 180 until 5 miles DME. There's other airplanes behind us. Lights are good up here. I intercept messages at this point in the live stream all the time. I do that all the time. There comes the runway. Airplane's got us.
American off of Spaghetti 16 for taxing to signature and something is for the
American Golf Foxtrot, taxi for the Alpha Bay.
There's a screenshot of French Baguette 118. No kidding. Is it cool? Is it cool? Manaphy's gonna lurk for a while. Happy lurking, Manaphy. Altitude.
French Baguette 118, 2000.
French Baguette 118, taxi for maintain 13,000.
I hear that because of the way that they pressurize the cabin in this airplane and stuff like that, it's actually not so bad. It's actually not so bad.
Speedbird 322, are you able to visual 25 left? Speedbird 322, thanks. Clear visual approach runway 25 left. Do you have, just verify, you have field?
Yeah, I have
5 miles. Tower and ground have popped offline. Flaps.
SoCal Delta 116 heavy, Delta 116 ready to go, we're at 30.
Delta 116, SoCal approach order.
Okay, wind is ahead and to the right, slightly blowing us to the left. AP is off. Captain's got the airplane.
Okay, you're supposed to maintain 5,000, but that's fine. Airframe 23.
No. Stop panicking.
Maintain 15,000.
No, this is not going to be an Irwin Allen disaster movie or anything like that. Polyot would rather stay in Australia.
1,000.
Well, you get those free bloomin' onions. Flaps are full.
Number 28.
Checklist is complete. We are ready to land.
French Baguette 118, heavy contact Delhi Center 1.
Hey, we're going past the In-N-Out Burger. We should have called ahead and opened a window. They could have thrown burgers and fries up through the window as we passed by. Not sure how much I like the side stick coming in right now.
Southwest 172, speed your discretion, runway 24 right, clear to land.
400.
Sorry, 44 Bravo, heavy wind 240.
I keep looking over for the burger place and I can't, and I'm not paying attention to the runway. I rarely land on this runway.
Alright, Delta 1.
Oh yeah.
Number 6980.
Minimum.
Landing.
Are you VFR?
There's the burger place.
100.
Affirmative VFR, I'm listening to name departure.
Someday I've got to come out here.
Alright, number 6980, main left close, traffic, runway 30, clear takeoff.
70.
Left close, runway 30, clear takeoff.
40.
November 525, Mike, we're behind the Sierra.
Retard.
On hotel, ready for departure.
10. 5.
Number 5.
I'm still not too terribly jazzed about the. Not too terribly jazzed about the controls. I need to change those. Brake to vacate is working pretty good. I bet we're going to have hot brakes because I was a little bit fast.
Number 3023 kilos, SoCal approach.
And there is Victor. Actually, we could have made Victor Polyot. Brakes are off. Speed brakes are down. Flaps going up. There's whiskey right over there. Yeah, is it In-N-Out Burger or is it?
All right, number 7828 Victor. SoCal
I thought it was In-N-Out, right, Tim Dog?
Got a little bit busy there. You said your VFR, or correction, IFR per meter dunes?
Correct.
All right, I'll have that for you once.
No worries. First Southwest 391, Angel 4 out of flight level 250.
Southwest 391, SoCal approach. Hello.
Brake to vacate worked perfectly. It worked perfectly.
24 right at Circus, Southwest 391.
There we go. Let's see. Everything's good down here.
Sorry, 44 Bravo.
Flaps are up, speed brakes are down.
44 Bravo, thank you. Climb via.
Strobes are off, landing lights are off, everything else is good. We'll go ahead and turn devices back on. People can start using their phones. And we're going to go to the Bradley terminal. So we're going to probably do Echo or Delta.
That was, who's call?
To probably Lima or Kila.
1643, 124 left, taxi to Echo. Delta 441 heavy at correction, at Victor Cross runway 24 left, taxi to Park via Echo. Good day.
At Vic, actually we're at Whiskey, 24 left, we'll taxi to parking via Echo. Delta 441 heavy, thanks.
Sorry about that, make that at Whiskey, cross 24 left.
Whiskey 24 left, and then Echo to the gates. Thank you. Great ATC tonight. Have a good weekend. And Echo is the outer taxiway. I should. Hey, there's a big FedEx ramp over there.
126.45. Sorry, 445.
AZ also landed in LA.
2652. Sorry, 445.
Okay, this is looking good. Nothing to worry about. Oh, we do turn on the APU on these airplanes. Landing rate was a minus 261. I think in a big bird like this, 261's not so terribly awful. No complaints on that. Okay, we're not going on that one. We're going to go to Lima or Kila. I will not ask your landing rate, and I'm not going to go and look at it. You guys can look at mine, but I would never rat anybody out on their landing rate.
American at 2176, SoCal approach. The LA altimeter is 2985 at Circus, cleared ILS, runway 25 left approach.
That's a nice terminal over there.
25 left approach, target 2176.
That's right. P should now be information polyot. We need to start doing that. We will start doing that.
Delta 1643, runway 24, let's see here, wind 25014, runway 2, Arnett to Delray, runway 24 left.
And this is one of the few airport, this terminal over here is where you can take your A380 here. Low should be low vis. J will be JSG droid, unless we just want to go, instead of Delta, it's going to be information droid. Information droid. Or Death Star, something like that. Hi, Widget Warrior. Next flight, we're going to take the 777 on a flight. Yeah, never forget that we are on the internet and you need to stay safe with your information. Absolutely.
All right, number 608 Sierra.
What do you say we grab one of these gates over here? Oh, there's an A3. That's got to be an A380 gate. See how it's higher up there? That's an A380 gate right over there. Yeah, there's two of them. Whoa. And I guess they built a whole special terminal for A380s and stuff at like Heathrow. There's another A380 gate. Walk the Beagle. Walk the Beagle. You want to call it Information Whiskey? Got a lufty over there. Oh, this is an A380 gate too. Well, we're going to take the A380 gate.
Southwest 172 at Yankee truck with people left back to the Echo. That is
Hi, DMK. Welcome, welcome.
7828 Victor, for your route, climbing James 11.
That's probably pretty good right there. Parking brakes. I heard a chihuahua screaming at us over there. Okay, so let's see. APU is coming up. We'll go to surveillance. And we're going to go to TCAS standby and confirm it. We're going to go to mode standby and confirm that. Look up here. The APU is available. So we can come down here. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. And that looks good. And the airplane's coming on down there. While we're waiting, we're going to do fuel pumps. Turn them off. Reverse of the way that you turn them on. And we're done with the ADIRs. So, oh dear, ADIRs is going down. And those look good. I should have turned off the nose light. We're blinding the ground crew. And at this point, the beacon can go off and seatbelts can go off. Let's come on down here, go to ground. We're going to need chocks. And now the chocks are in place, we can turn off the parking brakes because they are no doubt hot. Ground power unit, we need that. Let's, doors are closed, but they're not armed. So we're going to call for a jetway. And let's see if we get a jetway. Hey, look at that. We're getting one. And it's going to go to the L1. The cool thing is over on the PMDG, it's always going to the L2, which is really nice. And so that looks really good. We do have ground power, so we'll go with external 2 and leave external 1 off as long as the APU is on. And that does it. We made it. Not a bad landing. Looks like we've got a Lufty getting ready to go on a long haul over there. Got some United going on here too. And the LA. And if you get a chance to ever walk through, they modeled the inside of this terminal very, very nicely. They really did a nice job of that. So let's get ready to go to Dulles. Never a dull moment, Dulles. Okay, that's looking good. And we're going to take a break there. Maloney just arrived too. Welcome in, Maloney. Next flight is Washington Dulles up to Boston. The connection to Sim Connect was lost. Okay. I don't know what that was. Let's give the computer a few seconds to breathe before we start loading it up again. So while we're doing that, let's go and see what's going on. Nice ATC coming in there, but we're going over here. So let's see what's first going on at Baston. And in Baston, they are doing... Arrival approaches are being conducted to runway ILS 27 and runway 32. I'm going to guess let's plan on 27. So runway 27 in Baston. And now we're going to come on down here and come down to Dulles. That's LaGuardia. LaGuardia. I'm not very good at that. Here in Washington land. Dulles, what are we going to do? Departing is 19 left. And runway 30 is shorted. So 19 left is what I think we might get. Okay, that looks good. I say I already loaded in the airports. Let's go and get SIM. There's our SIM. And let's do a new flight. This is the updated 777. We're going to take the Battleship Gray livery. KIAD KBOS. Baston. This is going to be a 777-200ER. So this is a Boeing 777-200. Boeing 772ER. There it is. Hey, Wig Bill. Hey, how was football today? You need a little bit of aloe? Yeah, Wig Bill was out in the hot Texas sun today. Hope it was a good time and that the teams were victorious. 19 left and 27. Look at that. SimBrief already picked the right runways. Every now and then it's spot on. Okay, and we're going to go and plan 15 minutes of extra VATSIM fuel. I think this airplane's going to be in pounds, so we're going to shift to pounds over there. And generate. Here we go. This should be a good flight. This should be a nice one. I think the scenery for Washington, D.C. is pretty nice, too. I don't need the autopilot, and we don't need Moby Flight anymore. So we're going to turn Moby Flight off, too. Let's see. Do I have an open flight plan over here? I do. Let's close it and grab ourselves a PDF. And here we go with that. Did I land with butter? I don't remember. It was like 250, I think. So it's the story of my life in the real world and the sim world. Not great, not terrible. VATSIM. Okay, what are we going to do here? VATSIM's got us going to flight level 390 and 13. How about flight level 350? That's a little bit high. Jacoby departure, Swan, Roebuck 3, good old Roebuck. Make sure you grab the real Roebuck, the right Roebuck, because there's 2 of them. Loviz is off to walk the co-pilot and locate some dinner. Loviz, thank you for coming in today. I hope you had a really good time on the cargo flight. Good luck getting virtual FedEx captain. Have a nice walk. See you in a bit. Okay, we're loaded in there. Okay, we're now going to take the Boeing 772. And this is going to be KIAD, KBOS. And this is going to be updated PMDG 777 on VATSIM. Let's see if I can set the title and not mess it up. XLT is going to try out the 787. Good luck on that. Okay, I'll get the flight plan in a minute. Let's find a Boeing 777. I'm getting good at title changes. Now I'm just getting better at proofreading what I've typed. Okay, Boeing 777-200. And configure. And yeah, I've been a little jazzy here. We're going to need Pratt & Whitney's for this one. And we're going to come over and grab our Battleship Gray livery and save and go back. I'm also kind of adjusting to the new schedule and the new workflow. So maybe I might actually have a little bit more of a clue. Don't count on it though. Okay, we're going to Dulles, KIAD. Where I still remember my really, really tasty burger and fries from the TGI Fridays when it was back out in the Charlie and Delta concourse. Let's see. Cappy, it was okay. It was not great, not terrible. Bear is back too. Welcome back, Bear. Okay, recycle. So they put the wide bodies down here at this end. Okay, this looks good. How about Charlie 3? Chuckles 3. That's good. Let's go get our new airplane. General, yeah, we are. Okay, let's come over here. And this is going to be Charlie 3. Oh, I'll bet we're going to have to wait 10 minutes for this thing to... I'll bet we got to wait 10 minutes for this thing to... do WASM nonsense. WASM nonsense. Someday we'll be done with that, right? I could put my PDF flight plan command if you'd like to see all of the numbers. And there we go. Yeah, I think the extra day has helped out a lot too. I don't like missing it, but I do miss getting to do flying with friends. It's a good time, but too much of a good thing, perhaps. All right, let's come on over here. And the flight plan has been updated. Yeah, I'll bet this airplane got updated, so it's going to go and do WASM stuff too. Havoy, flying a Boeing plane when wearing an Airbus is a felony. Well, let's go ahead and get rid of the Airbus hat. But you're right, Havoy. That's why we have multiple hats here. Okay. Throttles are in Boeing mode. But you're absolutely right. So, we could do the Boeing hat. And we're all ready for Boeing fun. And now what I need to do is go and do an Embraer hat for the day that the Embraer shows up, finally. Thankfully, we haven't entered the flight deck. Otherwise, the authorities would be on their way for sure. We are waiting for WASM files. The Boeing 777 just got updated too. Javi once drank Pepsi from a Coca-Cola glass. Your secret's safe here. We would never blow your cover on anything as important as that. Pepito is back in chat. Welcome back. Flight into LA was AZ's first flight with a 3-screen setup. Dedicated a screen to... Oh, thank you for watching the stream. How did you like having the extra screen though, AZ? I hope that worked out really good for you. I'm just starting. It's time now to start closing a couple of tabs. Hey, look at that. We don't have to wait too long. Something about divorce. And we'll just kind of let it come in here. AZ, you liked it. It was really pretty good. You were doing beyond you were beyond ATC. There is our big United. Polyot says buy more Pepsi. All right, let's see. Volanta. Man, we're really getting to the point where the angry Volanta voice is going to be out of a job. Pepito VRAM usage increases. Only if there's sheep in the room. Okay, let's come over here. And here is our Boeing 777. And it's best to just let the 777... Hey, good. All the views are working. Let's see if it'll let us on VATSIM now. And we are in a Boeing 772. And there should be there's a Delta behind us. I just got a PDC. All right. Let's go ahead and make sure our controls are working. Yoke is working. Speed brakes. Throttle. Reversers are working. Good. We got reversers. And that's really what we need. What is a PDC? PDC stands for pre-departure clearance. And that means that our clearance is all ready to go. So let's see, for a little bit of immersion, let's go and open the cockpit door. And now we'll come and get a jetway. So ground ops is what I usually do first. So I need a ground power cart. And then we're going to request a jetway. Here comes our jetway, and it's probably going to come out to the L2 door. Perfect. AZ, do you like the A350 in 2020? I have not flown that in 2020. I have not done that one. Let's go ahead and open that door. And that looks good. Let's also, for some Let's also go and open up the cargo doors. Here comes our big cargo doors. And that looks good. Okay. Now then, before we do anything else, let's start powering up the airplane because this older 777 requires a little bit of time to start up. So battery. Battery goes on. Primary external power. Secondary external power. Navigation lights are already on. We are already squawking though, so we should stop squawking. PMDG kind of sends the airplane out with that turned on. That's probably not the right thing to do. Okay, up here, we do emergency exit lights, armed and guarded. Windshield heat goes on. ADARUs can go on. In-flight entertainment and cabin utilities can go on, or else we're not getting any coffee. All right, this is all looking good up here. Okay, let's come on down here. And all of this is good. Let's get out of ground ops, and we're going to go to the electronic flight bag and request data. Sim brief FMS trait. Why? Sim brief weather and flight plan did not transfer correctly. Okay, let's see. Would you look outside? Let me just go and check, and maybe I have an hoppy ACARS problem. No, I don't have an hoppy ACARS problem. Okay, come on back in. I don't know what the problem is with that. So weather isn't working or something like that. Okay, so with that, let's come on up here and we can do some charts. Oh, that's in the EFB. Charts. Departure. Never a dull moment, Dulles. Okay, airports. Parking gates. And we are over here at Charlie 3. Airport. So from Charlie 3, we have time to rabbit hole right now because it's going to take a while for the plane to power up. So let's see, we are departing off of, let me go get my route just in there. So it's 19 left and Jacoby. Let's see if the clearance gives us a clue though. Dulles, Jacoby, Swan, Boss, Roebuck 3, 350, Squawk 36. Clear Jacoby, Swan, transition. Maintain 3,000 feet, blah, blah, blah. Contact east side of the ramp. East side of the ramp. So that means 19 left. So 19 left. That's going to be our departure runway. So that looks really good. Let's go and get the Jacoby departure. So SIDS and Jacoby. Now let's come on over to the arrival airport. Polyot is getting predictable. Okay, we want the Roebuck arrival for runway 27. Roebuck arrival via runway 27. That's correct. Approach. They're using runway 27. ILS runway 27. But they also said it was an RNAV 32. I'm not going to snag that yet. They usually leave us on that. So let's do airport. There's runway 27 and parking gates. Now we go to pinned. And all of our charts are all stacked up. Really, really nice. And look at that. By the time you're done stacking up your charts and everything, you can see that we're all ready to go here. And the cockpit's ready for you to start doing, you know, airplane things. April to May, that's current. We are at KIAD, Washington Dulles. We are at Gate Chuckles 3. And then the GPS position is almost identical to the gate position. We'll use the GPS and pop that in there. And all of that looks good. Now let's go to route. Let's do route request. Uh-oh, it's red this time. Let's try and put in KIAD up here. Let's see. Dershnit says to hydrate. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Yeah, it's starting to get warm in here today. Thank you, Dershnitzs, for reminding me to do that. It's really important, especially in the summer. Are the senses of humor similar? I don't know. I had one girlfriend told me mine was so bizarre. Let's see if I can route request now. Nope, it's still red. So we can't route request. Something's wrong with that. So we have to do it all manually. United Airlines, flight 441. Okay. So let's do page 2. Our first waypoint is Swan, S-W-A-N-N. S-W-A-N-N. Swan. After Swan is Bros. B-R-O-S-S. B-R-O-S-S. Then we're going to be on the Q419 airway. Q419, right? The Q419 to JFK. And that goes in there. And that's it. Flight plan's good. Activate and execute. Cool. Now, we got to go and load the airplane manually. So let's go to FS Actions. And we're going to go to Fuel. And let's see. The airplane is in pounds. And that's how we set it up. So cool. Our fuel is supposed to be 31,571 pounds to get to Boston. 31,571. That's a lot of poundage. Okay, that looks good. Now we're going to go return and payload. Our zero fuel weight is 375.0. 375.0. And that should translate to about 294 passengers. 234, so it probably put a bunch of cargo in there. So I think that that's good. And now the airplane is loaded, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Let's come on over here, and we're going to flip on the APU. Okay, they said the east side, so we can adequately predict. We could adequately predict our runways. So let's do that right now. 19 left on the Jacoby 4 departure. And we're exiting at Swan. Index coming into Boston.
Subscriber confirmed.
Let's see what
Top
just happened.
clearance granted,
Compilot
agent.
is in with a really
Loyalty
nice
noted.
resub. Compilot has been here for 35 months. Compilot, thank you for a nice 35-month resub and some really nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on. And welcome aboard. We are just getting ready to depart. Cappy, great to have you here on Sunday too. Actually, it is Sunday for you now, right? Okay, ILS runway 27. It's the Roebuck 3 arrival via Kennedy, and I think it is AB. Let's just make sure. On the Roebuck arrival, I think we exit at Kleb. Maybe we exit at Hokdu. Probably Hokdu. Yeah, let's put in AB and that should work. I think we exited Hokdu, but we better make sure. Thank you again so much for a really nice resub. Okay, vectors off the runway. Yeah, it's Dulles. Rings, Jacoby, Grimm, Suki, Swan, Bros, Lauren, Kennedy, News, Banky, Cradle, Hokdu. That's what we thought. And then vectors into the runway. Looks good. So back to route and performance data. Let's see. We've got the APU up and running, so that means the bleed should automatically be on this airplane. Okay, so let's see. Cruise altitude. We requested flight level 350, and we got it. Flight level 350. Cost index. Our cost index is 77. Reserves are 10.1. Our zero fuel weight is 375.0. 375.0. And that looks good. Let's go and do departure stuff. So all of that looks good. Back over here, I'm going to go to ground ops. Let's start closing some doors. Ground ops we'll close those doors while we're doing performance. Washington Dulles departing off of runway 19 left. 19 left. Import weights, import weather, altimeters 3012. 3012. And I've got all of my altimeters tied together. It's just so much easier in the sim. 3012. Okay, we also had a climb clearance, didn't we? Maintain 3,000 feet. There we go. That looks good. We'll get runway heading in a second. Okay, so let's see. Calculate. It's going to be D-rate -2 and a selected temperature of 38 degrees. -2 and takeoff. Wait a minute. Don't tell me it's flaps 5, right? It's always flaps 5. Coming over here, our center of gravity is 25.4. 25.4. And that gives us a takeoff trim of 6.25. Let's go and get hydraulics on. Hydraulics coming on. And once the hydraulics pop on, we can go and put 6.25 down here. And that's this little diamond right here. You can also see the trim setting on your flight controls. That's 6.25. Right? 6.25? That's correct. Speeds 129, 133, 138. 129, 133, and 138. 138 up here. Push and starts on us. We call at 133725 on the east side. So we're good to go there. Done with that page. I think it's time to close the door. Passengers are aboard. Closing that 1L door. And with that, we're going to go to ground service, ground connections. I'm going to disconnect ground power now. And we're on the APU. Now we're going to also turn on our fuel pumps. I'm going to disconnect ground power, and we're going to retract the jetway. That should get rid of our jetway. Come on, jetway. Out you go. Pushback helper. And call the tug. Here comes the tug. Parking brakes are off. So tow brakes all the way forward. Parking brakes are on. Okay, so we're clear of all of these and remove the chocks. Now we'll come on over here. Everything's cleared. And we're going to go to our charts. And we're going to go to airports. And airports. and come on in here. Great. The airplane does have checklists, and you really should use them on this one because if you don't, it will hassle you. Oxygen, take a deep breath, make sure there's air in the cabin. Flight, instruments, heading and altimeter. I did not do heading, so we're going to go off of runway 19 left. That heading is 191 degrees. Let's set that right now. 191. There we go. Heading is set, and we can check that off too. And checklist is complete. DC Center 133725. 133725. There we go. And I think we need to turn on the mic and turn that on to be able to hear things. Average Canadian has popcorn. What do you put on your popcorn? I haven't done that in a while. That would be great. Okay, everything's good here. Let's do seatbelts. And passengers are aboard and happy. Closing the door. We got a squawk code. We should squawk. Squawkage is about to begin, and 3630. 3630. And let's go to transponder. We're good to go. Mustafa is in chat. Hey, Moose. Welcome in from the Moose Lodge. I hope your Friday and Saturday is going good. Happy weekend. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. I think it's time for before start checklist. Before start, flight deck door is closed and locked. Passenger signs are on. Mode control panel. V2, heading track and altitude are set. Takeoff speeds are set to. We're going to rotate at 133. CDU is done. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing was totally blown off. The bacon is going on, and that checklist is complete too. Let's come over here and go to checklist off. And we need to go to engines for the start. Let's go and see, and this is since push and start is us. Let's just see if there's anybody behind us. Nope, just us chickens here. Shall we go? Parking brake is off. Average Canadian has light buttered popcorn because Costco was out of butter. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Out we go. Not waffle. Is 2024 worth it? I'm enjoying it. I was able to finally get my Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 going recently, and it was not great, but not terrible. I'm doing much better in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 these days. I say we start an engine. Starting engine number 1. Mustafa, happy weekend. I hope there is all sorts of great moose bread and fun times of driving trucks and trains and airplanes for your weekend. Wig bill, overall it works great. It just depends on which airplanes you like. And there we go. And parking brakes are going to go back on. Parking brakes are on, and pushback helper just automatically disconnects there. There goes one of those big old Pratt & Whitneys. Let's see. Initiated a new bot for the Moose Lodge, and it's fantastic. Really, congratulations. Those things take a lot of work, Moose. Not waffle. I don't have exact numbers, so I've not really spent a lot of time watching my frame rates and stuff, but I just feel like it's pretty good. 133725.
And speed 280 after conversion.
Gotta actually turn the volume
Okay,
level
280
up.
at the conversion. We're actually, we're at 0.8 right now.
Okay, looking good here. I think we could start another engine. Starting engine number 2. And we don't have to monitor. We just turn it all on. And there comes the N2. You spent since last Saturday learning and working on your new bot. Really?
Delta 66, contact Cleveland Central Woman 90.87.
Cappy's having fun tonight. I hope you keep having fun and it's a good weekend.
Cross Pubar at the main team flight 270.
There goes that one. Brighton Man. Hey, happy finally weekend. Welcome on in. Mustafa is now using streamer.bot. Okay, and Moose really recommends it? No kidding. I had one. I think it's attached to Streamlabs or something. Haven't done anything with that. Probably should. I wanted to see if C3PO or R2D2 would be good, but apparently I could only get, Commander Data. Oh, was it a problem for you? Oh, well, maybe I should go and look and read. Got a good start on engine number 2. All right, let's go ahead and APU can go off. APU going off. Flaps are going to be 5.
160 and intercept the 19 center localized.
Flaps are 5.
We have the airport
Auto brakes are set. Checklist. Anti-ice. Don't think so. We'll do recall. Flight controls. We could hit the flight controls button. We'll do that later. Ground clearance. Ground gear is good. Before taxi checklist is good. Flight controls are here. So rudder. Elevators. Ailerons. And stabilizer trim is set. Engines going back on. Taxi light. Cabin call. Parking brakes are going off. And let's see if we could actually start moving the airplane. Oh, look at that. We're rolling. A very, very big plane.
American 1547.
Okay, Dulles Adas information. Polyot is current.
Clears have a cat, then as file 303634.
Don't forget to do your flight directors on this airplane. It's on automatically with some of the Airbuses we have. Don't forget to turn them on this airplane. Otherwise, there's a lot of stuff that won't work.
United 1545 heavy, airport travel clock 10 miles.
And this is going to be a VNAV and heading hold departure.
American 20, 1547 pushes our approach base no southwest corporate taxi.
Southwest and corporate
Holding short of Juliet.
United 441 heavy.
United 441 heavy. Papa's aboard, ready for taxi.
United 441 heavy, Lima 19 left taxi to Zulu, Juliet 1.
Zulu and Juliet 1 for United 441 heavy. Thanks. Wow.
Washington, New England 710, level 390.
Locked.
And there is our Battleship Gray 777 just updated from PMDG today. Absolutely outstanding airplane. Really enjoying having this in the new Flight Simulator 2. Seems to be working great. And when the one time that I got to ride on a 777, it was that livery too, which makes it cool. How about another checklist? Because we love checklists. Before takeoff, checklist is complete. Flaps are set. We're all ready to go. Flying time.
Runway 6 via Alpha.
I know, Captain Chris, I almost did that, and I figured, you know, I can get away with Keela. Somebody might. I would love to do things like that. But this controller sounds busy.
United 982.
And there is the famous Art Deco Dulles Terminal.
25 out of 2000.
United 2025 Heavy, Washington Center, radar contact, climb maintain flight number 300, leaving 3000 clear coupon.
ATC wouldn't question it. I just don't, I feel like there's times to do things like that and times not to. And if I've got a controller like this one that is just absolutely, you know, rocking and rolling and countrying and westering, I mean, working really hard, then I figure the best thing that I can do, is just be normal. Even though I'm rather abnormal. Siths just did the 777 in January. Dulles to Brussels. How was your flight, Siths? I mean, these airplanes are getting a little bit older. Was it nice?
Piedmont 3314, Roger.
Piedmont flying. That sounds like a low-vis flight to me.
For you is 427.
Dulles to Brussels. That would be a fun flight. There's some really cool things in Belgium. It was comfy and no complaints. Did you get stroopwafels for your breakfast with your coffee? Is United still giving out stroopwafels? Wickbill, you might have to go to Brussels for work in the near future. Really? I don't know. I think that might be a fun adventure for somebody like me because it's just me.
Top clearance
Wickbill,
granted,
I
agent.
don't have a family or
Loyalty
anything.
noted.
So it'd be a fun adventure for me. It's got to be kind of rough for you in a way, though. Bunker Monkey, thanks for a nice resub. Wow, Bunker Monkey has been here for 41 months. Wow.
Fly runway heading clear for takeoff, American 1547.
United 441 Heavy, are you ready?
United 441 Heavy, holding short of 19 left, fully ready.
United 441 Heavy, Dulles wind calm, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
19 left, clear for takeoff. United 441 Heavy. Strobes. On the Jacoby departure. So Jacoby is actually not runway heading. After takeoff on Jacoby, we turn heading 320. And landing lights. Everything's ready to go here. So after takeoff, right turn heading 320. Ready to go? Throttle's going up. Auto thrust.
United 1545 Heavy, welcome to Dulles, taxi to gate, entry discretion.
80 knots. Rudder pedal steering.
Boston Center, good evening, Skyrace 47 here with you, Pyro 391.
Rotate.
Sky 47 bit 3 Washington Center, good evening.
Hello?
Gear. So long, Dulles. And a really good burger once at TGI Fridays. Oh wow, we have engine wobble.
Southwest 3052, runway 28, taxi via Tango Uniform.
Departure United 1334, level 1500.
United 1334, Washington Center, radar contact, climb maintain, flight 360.
Up to flight level 360, United 1334.
Eyes on the road. I know I was too busy not looking where I was going.
American 1547.
Through 3000, 1547.
American 1547, Washington Center, radar contact, turn left heading 270, vectors on course, climb maintain, flight 360, verify squawk 3624, 3624.
Okay, 3624 on the box and 270 left turn for 36,000. Center, stand by for the update on the squawk box. I'm in search, I guess, on the first one.
American 1547, take your time, aviate, and navigate.
Yep, that's right. That's what we do.
441 heavy.
At 441 heavy, heading 320, a little higher than 3,000, but not much.
United 441 heavy, no worries, radar, Washington Center, radar contact, climb maintain, number 350, clear direct links.
Flight level 350, direct to Lings for United 441. What a nice departure. 350.
Okay, Piedmont 427, we'll see you, and great job.
Current flight 3314, leaving my airspace, New York Center, pressure New York approach, all flying radar service terminated, changing route.
Coast Advisor, thank you so much for the service. Have a wonderful day, Frontier 3314. Bye-bye.
Washington Center, American 1547, 3624 on the box.
Nice departure. Bunker Monkey's working on something cool. Really? It's part of the flight strip thing? Bunker Monkey, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming in. Happy weekend. I hope it's a good weekend for you.
American 6579, Washington Center, good evening.
Was that rings or lings? Suki, I bet it was rings. I'll bet it was rings. AZ Brussels in September. There will be spy reports in Brussels. No kidding. So Brussels really is good for you? Brussels in September. Could you quickly explain the part of the flight strip that contains the clearance? I could. Let me get on autopilot and I will do that. Okay, we got flaps up. Gear is up. Everything else is good to go there.
Not at 982. Oh, what happened?
Roll it out. Okay, let's go direct to rings and execute that. That looks good. VNAV, AP, and we're good to go. Okay, looking good. XLT, you got the 787. Really? You got a 787. I hope you enjoy it. Some of the airplanes that we've got these days are just so nice here. They really are. Okay, back to VNAV over here. and continuing the climb to rings. And I don't think that we have a checklist or anything. After takeoff, landing gear is up, flaps up. After takeoff checklist is good. Let's go back over here. And that's good too. So, Foxtrot is here. Welcome aboard, Foxtrot. Do you fly the 747-100 to 400? Funny you should mention that. There was over in X-Plane a really, really good Boeing 747-200 from Fellas. And it is still a really, really great airplane. There's somebody in chat right now. Mustafa flew it single-handedly on a cross-the-pond flight on VATSIM the whole way. And that airplane, wow, you really need 3 hands on that one to fly, to navigate, to do the radios, and to do the flight engineer panel. That being said, right now, there is a developer Foxtrot in Flight Sim World called PMDG. They are currently finishing up putting out these airplanes, the 777s. And then after they do the 777s, I think that their plan is to either modify their 737s, and then they're going to do a whole line of 747s, Foxtrot, so you'll get that one. Oh, I didn't know you had a shared cockpit. I thought you did that whole flight all by yourself. Well, I'm still impressed. Anybody that could do that flight, Mustafa, is absolutely amazing to me, especially in that one. Let's see. Cappy, have a great evening. Thanks for coming in. Thank you for the answer. You don't know about PMDG? PMDG is a developer. They make flight simulator software. They made this airplane right here.
Roger, we'll give you a call.
This airplane right here, they made it. Yeah, I know. It's going to take a while for sure. Yeah, the PMDG 747s in the sim are going to be absolutely amazing. There's Dulles over there. And off we go to Boston. Oh, you know about PMDG. So you're going to eventually get a really nice set of 747s if that's the airplane that you're jamming for. But it'll be a great airplane for sure. This one just got an update today, and it keeps getting better and better. Okay, let's come up here. Landing lights, nose light, strobes are good. Ring the bell. We forgot to do the 10,000-foot cabin call, so we only missed that by 6,000 feet. Foxtrot, that's you. Okay. I don't. Oh, okay. I don't know about GOFS.
Delta 2322.
Pepito says there's still a really good 747 in P3D. 18,000 feet, altimeters are reset. And out we go. And there is our Econ cruise. Progress, 397 miles south of Baston. Oh, it's a web browser game. I didn't know that one. That could be entertaining.
Center Delta 204, finally ready to go. We'll be short of Juliet.
Okay, we're going to go to FMC and legs on this side.
Zulu, Juliet 1, Delta 204.
And out we go there.
Contact Atlanta Center 132.97.
132.97.
Nice lights in the Washington area here tonight. I think that might be Joint Base Andrews Air Force Base, where they store Air Force One. Yeah, that was Andrews Air Force Base. We already passed National, so there's National over there, and there's Andrews over there. Okay, so far so good.
72 arrival 3017 landing north 3957 heavy.
Delta 2322.
Reset our heading bug straight up.
Go ahead.
Delta 2322 on the board.
There we go. That's good.
Taxi, your response right away. Interesting. Descend via Bilbo for arrival. Philadelphia altimeter 3008.
Send you for arrival, altimeter 3008.
All of our lights are good. And I'm going to do the master brightness down about a quarter of the way. Irvi says that the Asobo 748 is actually a good airplane. That might have been a little too much. How about a quarter of the way? Yeah, that's better. Coming up on 25,000 feet, seatbelts to auto. And so we've got no smoking, seatbelts are off. And since this is the old United Battleship Gray, they've got the tulips in the cabin. Tim J has got to call it a night. Hey, thanks, Tim J. Have a great evening. Thank you for coming in. Always a pleasure. Tomorrow's first flight, Sunday, Greek island hop is returning. We are doing Mykonos to Thessaloniki. Always good to get a good Greek island hop on a Sunday just to kind of chill out a little bit.
Army 40158, cross billet at a maintain 1000, speed 250.
All right, let's come over here and we're going to go to the comms menu. And over here on the comms menu, we're going to go to flight information. And we're going to do ADA's request. And in here, we're going to go KBOS, Boston.
Washington Center, Army 158, we're leaving.
We want to get VATSIM data and have it automatically update and send it. Sending and sent.
Flight level 190, heading direct for the Boston.
And exit.
America 1421 Washington.
Cool.
Climb maintain flight retrieve 50.
Now we'll get updated ADAS from Boston. I think it's wing flex. Foxtrot, are you talking about how this is kind of going up like this? I think that's wing flex. It's there's more wing flex in the 787 than this one. But it was designed to be like that. It's designed to flex up a little bit like that.
Juliet 1, runway 19 left.
Delta 204, heavy dollar swing call, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
And we just got an ATIS. So new messages. Boston ATIS. So let's see. This is VATSIM Suv. I would like to here to state that the user. Oh.
Over the Boston 992 per day.
Oh my gosh. That was from the VATSIM supervisor about somebody was sending us messages. Okay, I'm sorry somebody got troubled and stuff like that, got in trouble, but that was really nice of the VATSIM supervisor to send us the message like that. Thank you. Boston Logan Airport information, Foxtrot, winds 310 at 8, gusting to 18. So much for butter today. Let's see, 10 miles visibility. Altimeter 2995, still ILS runway 27 and RNAV runway 32. I think we're good. Yeah, sorry that anybody gets into trouble, but there's just no reason to do that. Just no reason at all.
Delta 1123, contact Atlanta Central 132.
But Tim Dog, yeah, I mean, they do some incredible things like that. And that was, a super. And I'm just going to kind of bring those out there. Okay, that looks good too. Okay, that all should be done. And there we are. I think we've exited the star. So we've exited the star. Let's come on down here, and the flight tracker is going to work for us here at Bros. And out we go. Passing flight level 320. Boston Center is probably next for us, right? Nah, we're going to probably get a little New York Center first, right? Yeah, little New York Center first. Actually, looks like there might be a bit of a break, so we may go directly to Boston Center if we stay close to the coast. So Boston Center is 134.7. 134.7. I think that the radios tune faster in this than they were tuning over in Flight Sim 2020 for me. VATSIM is doing exceptional work. I think so too. Yesterday you had to go around because somebody decided to spawn on an active runway. Really, Pepito? People are still spawning on a runway? There was the famous day on the spy flight a long time ago in the X-plane days. In fact, it was my first. It was my first circle to land at Innsbruck. First time ever I did the circle to land. It was perfect. And I was in the 757 too. And some idiot in a FedEx 727 spawned on the runway. So I had to go around on that one. The next landing was terrible. So, you know, there you go. Bunker Monkey, thank you for the reminder. I really appreciate it. So you wanted to talk about the line that I have in here in the flight strip about the clearance. So basically what this is I over here, what the clearance is all about is flight level 270 at news for United 441.
American 6579, descend and maintain flight level 290.
Just to maintain flight level L290, American 6579.
Okay, flight level 270. And I'm going to put 270 in there because we're cleared to do that, and that looks good. Boston Logan Airport, information Golf. No changes. So Golf is aboard. So in this one again, I've got this set up so that in the typical clearance, the voice clearance that you get, you're going to get United 441 cleared to Boston via the Bunker Monkey departure. Climb and maintain, CM, climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Expect flight level 350 10 minutes after departure. So I would then type that in there like that. The next thing is departure frequency is going to be 125.625. And then squawk is going to be 2233. And so I would just type that in. So when I'm ready to get a clearance, a voice clearance like that, what I'm going to do is have my mouse pointer in there, and I just type it in there as fast as I can. I also like to have my flight plan up here, because if I filed it correctly, it means that I'm going to have the Jacoby 4 arrival, runway 19 left, and swan transition, which is part of what they're going to give you in a typical clearance. So all of that information that I would get in a clearance is right there. To be brutally honest, most of this information here in the middle, the schedule and the weights and all that, I don't even need that anymore, and technically could get rid of it. I just haven't, because that was one of the first things I made when it was part of the flight strip. But that's what this is all about. Elevation, there was one airplane that we had that I needed to put an elevation into something, and I forget what it was, but that was for some airplane that I don't think we're flying anymore. And that's what elevation is. And this little line over here, that would be my taxi clearance. So taxi via Quebec. So there's, taxi to Quebec over here, and then space, and then Mike, and then Victor 1. And so I would just type a taxi clearance in there. And so that's what that little bit's there. This part's gate numbers. So we were at Charlie 3. We don't know where we're going here. And then that little dashed line there is just a place I can go and put the cursor so I can start typing again if I need to. And that's what those lines are all about. And I did a terrible job. Usually by now I will also go and clear, and that way my top line is always going to be the current flight, because I'll forget those things. And I hope that makes sense. Okay, coming on up here, let's see. VNAV says that we're 71 miles from top of descent. We will cross news at flight level 270, and we're ready to do that. Tim Dog says there's an event at Indianapolis Center Saturday night, Indianapolis and SDF. You put that in suggestions? Really? Okay, that must mean you're controlling there too. Okay. Thank you for putting that in suggestions, and I'll try and make sure that we do that. Bunker Monkey, so that I'm glad that made sense. Maybe you could explain it to me. I don't understand.
13297, I reserve 228, all the best.
And a nice flight.
25, descend the main team 1000, Florence, altimeter 3018.
What was the altitude again?
11,000, altimeter 3018.
Okay, Tim Dog, we'll keep that out there. And if when I get the schedule for next week and I put the schedule up, and if it doesn't have that flight in there, hit me over the head or something like that, because I've forgotten. But I want to make sure that we do that flight, okay?
Avianca 10, Avianca 244 Bravo. United 441, contact Boston Center 134.7.
134.7 for United 441. Thanks for the nice ATC. Have a good weekend.
US where American 1922.
134.7, it's Baston. And over here, ATC uplinks. That's not it. ATC downlinks. Okay, that comes over here. I don't see the weather. I'm sure that's in there, but I can't find it. So it's information golf. Okay. Pepito cleared to descend to Miami. All right, Pepito's coming into Miami right now. As always, be on the lookout for those alligators. Manaphy, your mentor's going to do their C1. Good luck to your mentor there, Manaphy. Super good luck on that. Baston Center, hello there from United 441. Level at flight level 350. Planning to cross news at flight level 270.
United 441, Boston Center, good evening.
Cool. Florida is not for everybody. Well, they've got really big snakes. Apparently, they've got an anaconda problem in the Everglades now, which means that there's a bunch of, big snakes there that are killing the alligators. They've also got frogs that, you don't want to get anywhere near their skin. So, yeah, Florida could be scary. Let's see. Boston is 2998. We can preset this. Altimeter is preset. 29. Whoops, I went the wrong way. 2998. Altimeter set. It's a very small number.
New York Center closed.
Oops. I don't need to reinstall NAND data. I need stars. I need the approach. Oh, they need to find a way to turn that off. Okay. Minimums in Boston are 460 feet on Barrow.
Parking the Echo.
460 feet. Let's see. Irvy is scared. It's getting dark and I don't have lights on the vessel. Irvy, are you doing the boat thing? Yeah, Irvy's doing the boat thing. Yeah, there's been a couple of times that I was out on the real world sailboat and it was starting to get dark and there was no moon. Fortunately, I did have a big spotlight, but still, it was pretty scary. It was a little scary. What was it? 460.
It's up to 1060, taxi Kilo Alpha to the ramp, cross runway 4 left.
460, we're good to go there. Foxtrot says it's getting late. Good night, Foxtrot. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. AZ says, yeah, time to get back to port. Time to get back to port. There are just sometimes, now there's times when the moon is out and it's full, and holy moly, is it nice.
JetBlue 1878.
I'm not kidding.
ILS,
It can be really, really, really nice. You know, sailing at night with the moon out, you know, if you got your running lights and you're relatively confident that nobody's going to run into you. But beyond that, I mean, it can be really, really nice.
Boston
Irby
Center,
will be back soon.
Citation 410 Hotel Alpha. We're 10 miles south of Merritt.
Top of descent's coming on up. We'll start our descent over Kennedy, and there is New York City.
Station 410 Hotel Alpha, Boston. Hello. Yeah, your flight plan is screwed up. Are you just going to Boston, or what are you trying to do?
Yeah, no, I should be filed as a C750 to Boston via Merritt Roebuck 3, and level at flight level 210.
It looks like all we have is center coming in.
Okay, hang on. Number 410 Hotel Alpha, I got you now. You ready to contact descendant via Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 27, the Boston altimeter 29908.
27, we're all set for runway 27, so that's good news.
Roebuck 3, say the runway again?
Runway 27.
All right, descend Roebuck 3, runway 27, altimeter 29908, citation 410 Hotel Alpha.
Boston Center, hello, man.
Almost time to descend in 4 miles, so let's make sure the airplane does its descent thing.
Boston, hello and good morning. Georgia 501, level 330.
Okay, who is first? American 441, where are you calling from?
Just east of Boston.
Runway 27, opposite is 092 degrees.
American
Fix.
141, Boston Center, reset transponder, squawk 3544.
Too many numbers in my head. 092.
863, New York Center,
092 degrees. And 5
hey,
miles.
Thank you very much for subscribing. We'll see you in the next one, and thanks for the service.
Air Canada 540, New York Center, close 16 degrees.
And 25 miles. Range rings are a little bit easier to set up in a Boeing. And we've started our descent. Good airplane. Airplane's a little high on the descent, so we're going to need speed brakes out.
Delta 2353, Boston Center. your radar contact.
Manaphy,
south
it's just an
to
easy number for me to
30
remember.
miles south of Nantucket.
It's a number that I picked out of thin air back in the old SATCO days when it was a little harder to change your flight number. So it's just because I'm usually sitting here jabbering away on the live stream, right? But I'm also listening to chat, and if I hear a 441, that means I'm going to pay attention. So that's why. I will go ahead and wipe your memory now. And we caught up with our descent. That's good. Let's do auto brakes 2. And our descent is perfect. Nope, we don't want Jacoby. Let's clean these things up. It's the Roebuck arrival. I never was here. I wasn't even in the room at the time. Never heard of the guy.
Center Vision Jet 24 Charlie Alpha has the weather at Worcester requesting the visual runway 29.
Oh, that was a Men in Black comment from AZ. Waffle, not Waffle. Yeah, I think the A220 is an interesting airplane. It's the airplane. You know, airlines don't really want an A319 anymore. They want the A220. That's the big sexy airplane at the moment. So that'll be interesting to see when it comes out. My tech review, welcome aboard. Hey, happy weekend. Thanks for coming in today. Hope you're doing good. We checked out the update on the A350. It was pretty good. Checking out the update on the 777 right now. Taking the big 777 into Boston.
Descend at positive discretion, maintain for the level 240.
And flight level 270. And that's where we're supposed to be at news. You gonna load up the sim tomorrow? Usually if you don't load up the sim as often as you normally do, it's always kind of a good idea to, if you're gonna load up tomorrow and your departure is time sensitive, load it up a little bit sooner just in case there's updates and stuff.
Thank you, Colonel Runway 27.
Otherwise, because there have been times that I've wanted to load up the sim and get going, and oh no, it's an update got in the way.
So the 2353 to send up pilot discretion, maintain for level 240.
Send up pilot discretion, maintain for level.
Boston is Information India now. Well, that says India, but Boston says Gulf over there. That's old. Manaphy, you want to fly into Jack Center? What are we doing tomorrow? We're doing Mykonos, Thessaloniki, Los Animas, St. Martin, Atlanta to Dulles. Since we departed out of Dulles, we could go down to Jack's. You want to go to your mentor's test and go into Jack's? So Jacksonville, Florida.
Okay, 45 City, Boston Center, Liz, log 7013.
7013, prepare 45.
Lovis will like that. That's Lovis.
441, sending a Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 27, the Boston altimeter 29908.
2998 on the altimeter, descend via the Roebuck arrival for runway 27 for United 441. Chris Wings, welcome aboard. We have our travel jazz all set up here. All right, at Hawk 2, it's 5,000 feet.
Red 1 able land, Boston run. Boston approach 1230, bye-bye, just wait.
But yeah, always try and keep, you know, travel jazz playing, you know, because it just kind of goes with the flying that we do. You know, clearly we are not on the highway to the danger zone here. Got a little bit high on the arrival, but not bad. Or we could go to Orlando. So instead of Jax, we could also go. I kind of like Orlando better just simply because the airport, the Jacksonville airport is really cool. Problem is, it's really hard on frame rates. It's really hard on everybody's frame rates. So I kind of think that maybe Orlando might be good. We've been to Orlando recently, but that'd be nice. Jay Duberty is back in chat. Welcome back, Jay. We're on our way to Boston Logan. Testing out the big Boeing 777 right now.
Cyber 50180, Georgia 501, thanks.
Seatbelts time. Seatbelts going on. At 25,000 feet. Altimeter 2998. We got that set. We got minimum set. We're all ready to go. Yeah, permit is not working right now. We'll probably get it going again sometime. I'm going to guess in a couple of weeks we're going to change some things or something along those lines.
Bird 18 outside Lima.
Karis Wings. Okay, Karis Wings. I've got it now. Thank you. I appreciate you pointing out the pronunciations. I like to get those right. Thank you for that. And we're right on our descent path. The airplane's being good. It's getting a little bit choppy up here tonight. It is getting a bit choppy tonight on the in the skies along the East Coast.
Giant 4232, runway 35, taxi via Echo.
Oh yeah, Jay. So one of the things that you'll see is as the wind bounces us around, one of the things the flight simulator will do is kind of take the screen you see there and move it forward and backward a little bit, or jiggle it a bit if you're gonna hit a little turbulence or something, and you'll see it moving. So it does that. And as I made the turn, I don't know if you saw that, but it started to move in and out just a little bit as we were making the turn. And basically what it probably was, we got a 53 knot tailwind right now. So that was probably it.
Hello, Squawk 3413.
Information Golf, this is the current one. Golf's aboard.
Delta 37 heavy with you at
so altimeter's 2998, still everything. That looks great. Cool. Let's do approach checklist.
Hello, your radar contact.
Okay, cancel recall. Cancel recall. We have no problems with the airplane. There are no notes. Auto brakes are set. Landing data. VRAF, we're going to make it a full flaps landing, 30 degrees. 129, I'm going to make it about 130. Landing data is good. Approach briefing, yeah, maybe we'll get to that in a little bit. Okay, that looks good too. Let's come on over here. And I missed a link there. Manifee, I'll check that out in Discord a little later, okay? Okay, everything's good here. I'm going to turn on the logo lights so that everybody can see our big United tulip on the tail.
738 Papa Victor, descend and maintain, flight level 240.
Descend and maintain, flight level 240, November 738 Papa Victor.
Okay, we got to be above flight level 210 at Ruse and below flight level 230. We're going to be right there. Our descent is in pretty good shape. Let's bring in the map a click. Passengers are happy. First class passengers have probably had plenty of free booze, although they paid for it with their ticket.
November 4 Charlie Alpha, welcome to Worcester, taxi Delta to parking.
Next checklist is approach, and that's altimeters at 18,000 feet. Yeah, free Wolfies. Yeah, just like that, in quotes. Okay, everything's good there. And here we are coming in. There's Ruse, I don't know. And all of that looks good too. We might need speed brakes, so I'm not going to set speed brakes yet on this. I generally wait to set speed brakes on a Boeing until we get a lot closer.
Then that's for food, no more than 5 minutes, please.
We could go and change the TCAS to below, so we can scan for some airplanes kind of below us. And it looks like it's starting to get to be a little bit of a quiet night here.
Cam Force 1, your radar contact 80 north at Syracuse. Climb maintain to level 400.
See, tomorrow will be an Airbus flight. I think Mykonos flies, Aegean flies the A320 up to Thessaloniki from Mykonos. So we get to dust off a favorite livery, the Acropolis livery, which has a big picture of a Greek goddess slapped on the side of the airplane. They did repaint the airplane. Sadly, they did not put Athena back on there.
And JetBlue 1621 for sequence, turn left heading 180 and descend maintain 16,000.
Left 10, descend 16,000.
Nothing to worry about up there.
And JetBlue 1621, Boston altimeter 29098.
29098.
Let's see, no speeds until 260 knots at Roebuck.
738 Papa Victor, connect Cleveland Center 119.87.
I was making, I don't know if you were hit there, Pollyanna. I was making a editorial comment about free booze for first class passengers.
Remember 410 Hotel
So
Alpha,
it was an unnecessary crack on my part.
So 133.0 for 0 Hotel Alpha?
Affirmative.
Alright, contact Boston approach. Thanks for the service, 0 Hotel Alpha.
That's right. Well, everybody on the spy flight is automatically in first class. The bar's always open, but I think we were talking about first class tickets. Yes. Everybody's first class here on the spy flight. Because spies always fly first class, right? And at Banky, so Roebuck is our slowdown. I think all we do is just do some chill out for a little bit. Remember, we start an hour early on Monday so that we can fly in vectors to Copenhagen. Tim Dog stayed at a hotel and had free booze at a certain time. Oh, really? So the hotel had a, like a free happy hour for guests? Oh, 18,000 feet, standard altimeter. Altimeters are checked and set, and we can check that off. Altimeters are done.
KLM 207 Boston Center, hello, squawk 3526.
Squawk 3526, KLM 207 Heavy.
FedEx 4218 Boston Center, hello, maintain flight level 350.
Ah, they called it the manager's reception. Okay. I don't think I've ever stayed at a hotel that has a manager's reception.
Altimeter 3004.
Daisy at 8, Doja, 501.
5:30 to 7 or something like that. Was it just booze, or did they have like food and stuff too? I mean, he could have gone there and gotten like, you know, iced tea or orange juice. Embassy Suites in Norman, Oklahoma. Wow, I don't think I've ever been to Embassy Suites. It does sound kind of fancy. The deluxe resorts at Universal have a club level floor, and they have that perk there too. Oh, the Universal theme parks. Oh, okay.
441, connect Boston approach 133.0.
133.0 for United 441. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend. 133.0. So since it's Universal, Polyot, I could if it's the Universal, I could probably go and get I could get butterbeer if I wanted that. They had a really good breakfast. Tim Dog said they had eggs and made-to-order omelets. How great. That sounds good. Boston Approach, hello there from United 441 on the Roebuck arrival with information Golf.
United 441, heavy Boston approach, hello, thank you for Golf, expect ILS runway 27.
Expecting the ILS runway 27, United 441 heavy, thanks. Wolfie is a sucker for a good hotel breakfast buffet. Some of them really, really can be good. They really can be tasty. The last morning though, yeah, Tim Dog had to leave 3 hours before breakfast started. When Widget Warrior went to Salt Lake earlier this month, your work put us up in a 5-star hotel, the Grand American, built in 2001. Because they didn't have a hotel fancy enough for the dignitaries of the 2002 Olympics, really? Wacky, mine's been going really good. I've been a total VNAV arrival here on the Roebuck arrival, and there's been nothing wacky about my arrival. You didn't think I was going to leave that alone, did you? But no, it's been a good one. Yeah, it's been working. Okay, everything's good here, but no, it's handling the descent perfectly. Okay, so we're going to come out here. It's going to put us to 210 knots at Hawkdew.
Delta 2353 Boston approach, hello. Information Golf, current Boston, altimeter 2998 at AB third ILS runway 27 approach. Maintain 250 knots for drive.
Maintain 250 knots.
I think we're doing good here.
There's your Hotel Alpha, turn left heading 360. Left turn 3600 Hotel Alpha. Arizona Hotel Alpha, maintain.
If you're going to the Judy waypoint, there's a Garland waypoint or Dorothy.
360 or 260? It's going to be left heading 360
I don't
north.
think so.
Alright,
I don't think they have that.
360, okay, 0 Hotel Alpha. Arizona Hotel Alpha, maintain 210. Down to 210, 0 Hotel Alpha.
That would be good. You know, Dorothy.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Wacky
Agent.
just became a
Royalty
subscriber.
noted.
Hey, Wacky, thank you for a Twitch Prime sub. That was really nice of you. Thank you for some nice jet fuel in the flight plan, Wacky. Thanks for helping me keep the lights on. Welcome on in. Our first flight tomorrow, Wacky, is going to be Mykonos to Thessaloniki in the Greek islands. My favorite place to fly that I've never been in the real world. Judy Garland, that's what you were talking about. Widget Warrior, I thought you were being serious. I mean, that would be a great, those would be really good waypoints. Tim Dog says, get a room on the 6th floor so you can do airplane spotting. Karis Wings had omelets for dinner, mushrooms, red bell peppers, onions. Wow, that was good. SRQ, we've been having good flights today. We're, testing out some latest updates. We just got the latest update for this airplane, the PMDG 777, and it's been flying really good. We did the A350 earlier, and that worked out pretty good too. So nice airplanes. Yeah, we'll probably wrap it up after this one. Our first flight tomorrow is at 1900 Zulu. We're departing from the Greek island of Mykonos. And I'll tell you, there's some really cool departures. I don't know if usually if you're going over to Athens, you do like a figure 8. So you take off and do like a figure 8 to head over to Athens. I don't know if we'll get that same departure going up to Thessaloniki, but the figure 8's kind of cool. Especially if you're in the Phoenix, because you could actually fly that one by hand and it's pretty cool. Pretty good arrival. SRQ is doing Miami to Nashville today. We've done pretty good on ATC on this flight. We flew up from Dulles. There's our 25-mile range wing.
Hotel Alpha, 5 miles from Pushback, clear to Isla, runway 27 approach. Maintain 180 knots or greater.
Karis means grace in Greek. I didn't know that. Thank you. Yeah, one of my best friends here on Twitch and all, and in the Friendly Sim Skies, is from Athens, and I don't think I've learned any Greek from Sibi. So thank you for teaching me a Greek word. 10,000 feet, landing lights, nose light.
It looks like you're about 2 miles.
10,000 foot cabin call.
Do you have Boston's flight? It's going to be at yours now at 11 o'clock, 10 miles.
I have the airport in sight.
0 Hotel Alpha Blue Bridge approach runway 27, maintain 180 knots or greater until a 5 mile final.
Actually, Tim Dog, I've gotten that joke a few times from Sibi too. You were chattering away about airplanes or something like that, on Discord, just messages, and we'll be, something that we don't understand, and she'll just, it's Greek to me, in that way, and that is always kind of fun. And then she'll usually put a goofy little smiley guy in there or something like that too. So apparently that's a joke in Greece too.
Yeah, the 441, heavy turn left heading 020, just maintain 4,000 west of Toronto.
4,000 feet, the turn is left to 020 for United 441.
0 Hotel Alpha, runway 27 clear to land. The wind.
We just got a real nice.
Runway 27 clear to land, 0 Hotel Alpha.
We just got a really nice turn to the airport.
45, it's for heavy cross runway 27.
Cross runway 27, Walker 45.
Delta 1580, disperse.
Time for some flaps.
Reduce speed 190 knots. Crossing shows can be flying in over reception point 777.
Speed 9.
Okay, I don't think we're going to need speed brakes. So speed brakes are going to get armed. Speed brakes are armed.
Delta 1580, call from 27.
And they did not flap up, so that's good news. Chris, looking outside. Oh, we got a chemtrail up above. I know it's a... So there is our lights coming into Boston tonight. The airport is up ahead and slightly to the left of the nose. We're going to go beyond the airport and come back in. So we got to go out over the water just a little bit.
Delta 2353, wind 31011, gust 20, runway 27 clear line, check holds in position on the crossing runway.
Okay. So over here on the approach. So we're going to kind of come in here. I think we're all set with the arrival. Coming in here on the airport. So runway 27. I'm going to guess that we could probably get taxiway Kila here to come on into Terminal B is where we'll go. Wow. They're bringing us in pretty tight on this one. This is not a bad approach.
Yeah, the 441 turn left heading 360, expect visual approach runway 27.
Left turn now 360, expecting the visual to runway 27, United 441. Okay, we're 10 miles. Well, more like 15 miles from the approach. There's the runway. There's the approach into the runway. Got the airport over here. That looks good. Okay, final cabin call. Flight attendant, seats for landing. Lights are all good. Everything is good to go up there. And come on over here and snag the checklist. Speed brakes are armed. Gear goes down. Flaps going to be 30, and that's good too. We've got nice views here. Yeah, Karis, we get really nice views, and especially at night, they do a really good job of the night lighting in Flight Sim 24. VAP again is going to be 129. Let's call it 135 to land. 135. Let's start coasting it down to 180.
Yeah, 441 heavy turn, 30 degrees right.
30 degrees to the right for United 441 Heavy. What, they expect me to do math right now? Tim Dog, it's nice to fly at night. Yeah, when there's not a big bad thunderstorm out there, you know, or low clouds or fog or snow and stuff. And flaps 5. Flaps are 5. And flaps 15.
Yeah, 441 heavy, just to maintain 3,000, maintain, no, 190 knots or greater.
190 knots or greater, descending to 3,000 now for United 441. 190. And good.
Walker.
Okay, posture check. Make sure we can do rudder pedals. And got the airport right over there. I see our runway.
Delta 1580, runway 33 left, runway caution turbulence.
33 left, line avoidable caution.
Everything looks good there. And Karis, the scenery going into the airport is pretty nice too. So this is one of the really nice sceneries going back into Boston. There's the airport over there. We're a pretty big old jet, so they're letting us go out a little.
Heavy turn left heading 360.
Left turn now 360 for United 441.
JetBlue 1621, wind 31011, gust 20, runway 27, clear to land. Traffic starts with crossing runway prior to arrival.
Runway 27, JetBlue 1621.
Delta 23.
Tim Dog did 4 IRL flights this week, and they always ended up with a sunset night or sunrise. So you got a really good set of flights there, Tim Dog. I know it was a business trip, but I bet the airplanes made it all worth it.
Walker 4554 heavy radar contact, maintain 14000.
I'm going to do gear now because we're going to go ahead and we're going to go and do AP off. There's the runway. So landing.
Yeah, 441. Boston's at your, we'll call it 10 to 11 o'clock and roughly 11 miles per insight.
United 441 has the airport.
Yeah, 441 additional traffic at your 11 o'clock and 4 miles with JetBlue 321 at 2,200 descending to other site.
United 441, we've got that traffic on TCAS.
Yeah, 441, follow the traffic for visual approach runway 27.
Follow that airplane. United 441 cleared for the visual 27. AP is going off. Captain's got the airplane. What could possibly go wrong now, right?
Delta 1580, wind 310 at over 20, correction. Wind 31011, gust 20, runway.
Tim Dog is going to need a day off tomorrow. Wacky has got a stage check for commercial tomorrow. Really? Like you're shooting a commercial or something like that? There's a runway. So we kind of flew over it a little bit, but not bad. And start our descent.
Yeah, 441, speed your discretion, wind 31011, gust 20, following over 321 on 83 miles, flying over runway 27, clear land.
Clear to land, number 2 for the runway, United 441. Speed's ours. So we decided 129, let's call it 130. I'm going to keep my speed up just a little bit. Wind is from the left, blowing us to the right. I'm in the commercial rating at a 141 school, so you have to do stage checks. Oh, okay. We are a little on the high side. You know what that means, right? My tech review. Dive, dive, dive.
Delta
Auga.
1580, radar contact, maintain 14000.
Maintain 14000, Delta 1580.
2500.
Wow, that's a strong wind. Look at how far it's blowing us off the runway. More flaps. Hi, Radial. Radial's over on YouTube. Thanks for coming in today. Gear down, 3 green, auto brakes, speed brakes. We're good to go there. Still slightly high. Check out this wind. Wow. Flaps are set. We're still going to need to be a little bit crabby coming in here because the wind's from the left at about 17 to 20 knots. Exiting right.
And hold short runway 4 left.
Number 4 right, hold short 4 left.
Walker 45 for heavy contact, Boston Center.
Auto throttles off.
Over to Boston, 1347.
Landing. And the skyline looks nice tonight. A little high.
50, 30, 20, 10.
Reversers. Reversers are good.
Delta 1580, contact Boston Center 134.7, good day.
Boston Center 134.7, Delta 1580, thanks, see you, good night.
Welcome to Boston. Reversers off. Auto brakes off.
JetBlue 1621.
Speed brakes down.
Left, kilo,
Exiting
Alpha
left. On Kilo, just like we thought.
Cross 4 left, kilo, alpha, departure.
Yeah, 441, welcome to Boston, cross runway 4 left, kilo, Alpha departing, and give way to the JetBlue rotate 321. Have a great night.
At 441, we will go ahead and cross 4 left at Kilo, taxi to parking, but we're going to do it after that JetBlue for United 441. Thanks for some nice ATC.
See you, how are you going?
Lights going to go off. Strobes can go off. APU can go on. There goes that JetBlue, so let's go. Our turn now. And did we get the flaps up? Didn't get the flaps up. So flaps can go up. Speed brakes can get disarmed. And flaps are up. And you can kind of see the flaps going up over there on the right side. We try to keep all sorts of cool music going on here. And they said Alpha, right? Alpha is the inner taxiway. Cleared across the runways, so that looks good too. And it looks like we have made it. Everything's good there. APU's coming up. I think United parks the big airplanes over there. So we'll grab a big plane. Oh, that is such a hard question to answer right now, especially because we have such great airplanes to fly. I mean, this PMDG 777 is really an awesome airplane. It's amazing, you know, this airplane for sure. If I had to pick one, the one I do the best with, and you know, that I'll take into the really, you know, rough and tumble VATSIM events is going to be the Phoenix A319. That's my sporty little spy jet, and it works great. So, you know, that's kind of the one that I'd like to take in. Nose light can go off. Whoops. Get back over there, airplane. That's probably good right there. Okay, parking brakes going on. Parking brakes are on. Do we have an APU up? APU is running. Engine number 1 and engine number 2. Those two can go off there. After that, we'll go ahead and do seatbelts. Let the passengers get up. We're done with the fuel pumps, so those can go off. Let's also do hydraulics. Those can go off as well. And the beacon can probably pop off about now at this time too. Come on down here. We're done with charts. So we're going to go to the ground operations page, put some chocks in, and we're going to request ground power and our jetway. And here comes our jetway. And it's going out to the right door as well. And that looks really good. And this airplane, you could also do a second flight in it or something. So we've got ground power. Let's also punch in one of the ground powers up here on the top. That way, mostly we're using the APU, I'm guessing, for, you know, we're expecting it to do mostly disarm all the doors. and open. And our doors were open. The only other thing we might want to do is open up our cargo doors. And cargo is opening up too. And we made it. Welcome to Boston. You can tell there's Denny and Alan over at 400 Boylston at Crane Pool and Schmidt. No auto land zone. I'm using a Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain's Pack. So I'm using the Airbus pack, and I can use it with the Boeings, and it works really, really good. Thanks to Wolfie. Wolfie is our dispatcher this week and did an incredibly good job with some really cool flights today. Thanks, Wolfie. Really appreciate that. Tomorrow's first flight is the classic spy flight Greek island hop. We're going out of Mykonos this time. Normally we go in, but Mykonos up to Thessaloniki should be a really nice flight. After that flight, we got a few others. We're going to probably change the arrival for our second flight, our third flight. But after that, it's Las Americas to St. Martin. That should be a nice flight for the A320. And then Atlanta to either Jacksonville or KMCO. We've got somebody taking a test, and that should be a really good flight for us. Time for me to do my usual thank yous here. I'm so grateful. Thank you for being secret agents, special agents, and double O's over on Patreon. Also, there was some really, really nice gift subs today. Thank you for doing that. I really appreciate those. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on. But mostly, as always, thank you so much for being such great flight sim friends. I hope you are having a great weekend so far. I popped up on the wrong side. Let's go over where we're supposed to be here. Let's see who is flying. I see Continuum is flying and Stu is flying. We haven't seen Conti in a while. Let's go over. Conti is doing a Dreamliner flight. I think that's got to be that new Dreamliner. There has been an update on the Dreamliner, and I think it's the Horizon mod, and so that's got to be what that is. That's a really cool airplane. Karis, thank you for coming in today. Welcome in. Wolfie, thank you for being here. No auto land zone. Actually, it's sensitivity-wise, it's been working really well for me. Now I'm flying it, the throttles in the PMDG airplanes and the iFly, and those are the only ones I'm doing. But I can also use those throttles in the MD-11 and the E-Jet, so that works really good too. So thanks for being here. We're going to go see Continuum, who is getting the flight all ready to go. Actually, already up in the air. I sure appreciate you being here. It's so much fun. The flight simulator just keeps getting better and better. The planes keep getting better and better. And can you imagine in a week or two when we get Sim Update 2 and the iFly comes over from Flight Sim 2020? That's going to be a nice airplane to have back in here. In the meantime, we got this airplane. Tomorrow we're in the A320. I can't wait to see you then. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for being such great Flight Sim friends. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time is 1900 Zulu, right here on Twitch, right here on YouTube. Have a wonderful evening and say hi to Conti. Cheers. Good night.
I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to say Garza. Oh, we got a raid. Hello, Raiders. Good evening, Sir Spy. I hope you had an awesome raid. An awesome stream, excuse me.